Alright, we're live. What's up, guys? Ooh. No new product except for Chainsaw Man on the menu today. We showed that off in the daytime stream. So we got all kinds of new stuff over the last week. Let's see. We won't have a lot in the next week because I am sending a lot of money over for the pre-order of Sneaker Bunker Volume 2. So we actually need to fix that. Yeah, Chainsaw Man's no longer a pre-sale. There you go. How many packs are in a Chainsaw box? I don't even remember. Chainsaw box? Chainsaw box is how many packs? Huh, does it not say? Why didn't it say? That would be so easy if it just said. Alright, we'll update that in a minute. I got 2 Umbreon Master Balls. Wow. So this is going to say, let's see. Tons of hot Terafestival still. Now, let's see. Pricing up hot vintage packs. That's pretty good, right? Because everyone assumes you have Terafestival, but not everyone has vintage packs. We do. Pricing up hot vintage packs. Free cards with every purchase. And with each purchase? Maybe with each. Free cards tonight. And let's see. Chainsaw Man? Nah, I don't think Chainsaw Man's gonna sell anything. Here's Terafestival. Let's see. Tons of Terafestival. Live card shop. Alright, there we go. Title's in. Is Mike's side asleep? Mike's side's asleep. Alright, that's alright. We'll jump over here. Whoa. Roaring Skies have been moving up to 900. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay. We're going live for Friday night. So I showed up a little bit late. It's true. I fell asleep, actually. And Karis didn't want to wake me up. So that's what's going on. There we go. Dude, she's kind of against me working so much. It's kind of annoying. Because I would have liked to have been woken up. I set my alarm. Next time she's like, come to bed. Come go to sleep. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set my alarm. Because my alarm will wake me up. And she'll be like, nah, you need to sleep. I need to be to work on time. Close this. Got a supplier saying we can do more Terafestival. Looks like Terafestival got slightly cheaper. I'm being offered it at about $60 a case less. That's good. I think I should take that restock. Maybe I take that restock, man. The guy I supply with is so good. He works, he actually tries to get me to buy stuff. He comes to me and makes me offers. That's pretty competitive. AOVIC wants tracking information. Really? Okay. AOVIC tracking information. Oh, well, his went out a little late. Let's go look it up. God, it's annoying. I hate getting tracking numbers. If everyone asked for their tracking number, I'd spend my whole day getting tracking numbers. Let's go get it. Let's go. I don't know. Actually, well, no, history's already loading. Let's let it load. All right. No, that's searching for Patrick. Let's see. I think his name is Victor, isn't it? Something like that. There he is. And let's see. Tracking number. In transit, just like you would imagine. Now, let's go over to his address, because I think he's one of the few guys where I don't have his email. Oh, I do have his email. Okay, I'll go give him the tracking number and warn him to use his email. All right, there we go. Let's see, any other interesting emails? Oh, I was supposed to get Weiss. All right, give me a second here, guys. Let's get Weiss. All right. I told him I would get Weiss, and I did not. I went to sleep instead. Let's go here. Open another business account. Inbox help statement. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Your unique link and QR code to get paid fast. Maybe it's this. Mm-hmm. Your link is ready to share. Okay. All right. So, oops, hold on. Copy link. All right, let me jump in here. And I'm just going to post this right here. All right. Now, let me go. I posted it in Gen Chat. Let me go grab it. Let's see what happens when you plug this in, huh? TheCardconomist Weiss account. Choose an amount to pay. Description. Okay, so let's head over here to the description. We were adding that Weiss link. Wise? Your description's too long. Oh my dear God! All right. The description is perfectly filled. Excuse me. So, there we go. I believe Wise is working now. That was something I had to work on. I'm removing a gold star from you on the board. Oh, really? That's what you think, bitch. Oh, wait, what? Sorry, I'm having flashbacks of Nom. Let's jump over here. Let's turn this on. We got 55 viewers. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. 6 Jeff Rigger Rockstar. We got Vargas. I got 2 Master Balls. First like, hey everyone, how's it going? I just got a nice PSA 10. Himon-chan. Is everyone behaving? I'm going to watch more OP in the morning. Spankies. And I'm removing a gold star. Wait, no. I'm not going to be here for long, mister, because I need to sleep, and it's 1:34. It is 1:34. We started very late. All right, tonight, free ones when you order cards. Free ones when you order cards. You heard that. Correct. Here's Mr. Branson. Here's our Shinji break. Very cool break. Okay, Magneton on the front, Magikarp on the back. We could make this huge. I could trade this Magikarp out with the official Magikarp. Would you guys be interested in that? I mean, I think that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? All right. Nah, it'd be too big of a break then. Mister, it's my birthday. Tell Chad to buy me a pack. All right, it's Mr. Rand's birthday. He says so, and he never lies. All right, Terafestival. If you don't know, I got like 6 cases of this left. Lots of Terafestival, all right? Terafestival. Terafestival. I heard he likes ponies. He does like ponies. So this is from Miss Tammy. Miss Tammy donated these to be given away. She donated these to me, I mean. All right, what we got, Tammy? Hey, those aren't bad, Tammy. Those are giveaways, huh? Wow. I'll have to give away some of these to myself. Let's see. She's too kind. Grabbing this. All right. We got these. We got a little more, actually, too. So this is a little Jennifer Yap action right here in the front. So these are you get 1 per night or 1 per day free card with your order. Minimum $20 order. You can't do less than 20. Okay. There we go. Also, There's going to be a couple rules. Shipping doesn't count, and payments towards your slab away does not count. Those two things don't count. Okay. Here's a box. Where's my box? Okay, that's it. Good. All right. Also, we have these. Peekaboo. You only have 3 gold stars left, 6. There you go. All right. Empty in there. Okay, good. All right. What do we got here? We got Pochaco, Kuromi, Cinema Roll, Hello Kitty, Cinema Roll, Gadivier, this guy, and these girls who are about to make out. So there is Tammy Lowe's stuff. Thank you, Tammy. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What do we want? We want one of these. They're sisters. Ew, you're so gross, Rand. Get that kind of weird stuff out of your head. All right. So, Mr. Tammy Lowe. I don't know what kind of role play you're into. Okay. Throw in a stars box here. Those are the sisters from Frozen. What? Nuh-uh. Jeff Leon, 2 Terafestival. He ordered this, 1 hour ago? 2 Terafestival, 2 English EB1, 4 English Code Geass, 3 Fujimi. We also had Jimmy Therese. He ordered 6 hours ago, 2 Terafestival. Jimmy Therese is next. All right, so Jimmy Therese has the first order of the night. So as the night progresses, we got to get a giveaway card as well. Oh, Jimmy Therese, you're going to get a free card. Howdy. Mr. Only Kisses Men. That's right. You're weak if you kiss women. It's easy to kiss women. Takes strength to kiss men. Strength and agility. Let's see. Here we are. What is this? What set is the Frozen card from? Some set. Is Elsa and Ursula. There we go. Okay, there we go. 1, 2. Throw that away. Okay, so Jimmy Therese, good luck. Free cards tonight when you make a purchase. $20 minimum purchase. Shipping doesn't count. And payments on your slab away doesn't count. Because people with slab aways will just be like, fine, I'll make a $20 payment. All right, you ready? Here's this. And here is this. Now, yeah, I opened something. Here's, oh, look at that. The yellow guy. Sweet. All right. Lucky night for you, Jimmy. He ordered that 6 hours ago, so he really was next in line. We got to go in line. Mr. Jimmy. Now, Trimmer. Mr. is posing and showing off dominance. I'm not posing. There you go. You're a poser. Jimmy Therese. Did you hear about that attack in Germany? What did you think of that? I'm getting so much news from that right now. That's Jimmy Therese, yes. That is my whole phone blown up with that. Okay, we got Skyla. We got Togodile. Latias. Sky Guy. Okay. Jeff Leon, 2 Terafestival, 2 English EB1, 4 the English Code Geass, 3 Fujimi 1. Code Geass. Where's the Code Geass? Must be hidden behind here. Yeah, here's this. Okay, so we found this. It's almost Expus. There we go. Okay, those 4. 3 Fujimi Bunko, Volume 1. Okay, so those are easy to locate too. Let's get those as well. And there's the Code Geass. We found it. 3 Fujimi 1. Code Geass. No, that's not Code Geass. Where's Code Geass? Ah, they hid it from me. How much did he want of the Code Geass? 4 English Code Geass. Oh, he only wanted 2 of the English EB1s. Here, put this back. 3, 4. There it is. All right. Lots of cool stuff. Mr. Jeffy Weffy. Ready, Jeffy Weffy? Not a safe place anymore. I'm thinking, welcome to Europe. Here goes. All right. There's one piece. Here's Code Geass. All right. Snipping this as well. Snipping this. Oh. All right. Can I play with AIGO? What? Ready? Sounds like Iago. Oh, do I take Iago crypto? Ooh, another crypto, huh? I can look it up for you and get that crypto number. Oh. Tell us a little bit about AIGO crypto real fast. I'll see if I accept it. It's got to be a crypto that's accepted by Coinbase, if that helps. So it's got to be a Coinbase crypto. And they show off all the cryptos, but they don't accept 100% of the cryptos. Dang, this is a hot card. That is a sexy drawing. All right. Aha. Okay. The little redhead lady. I think you mentioned you liked that card one time. Only crypto we take is Mary Coin or Doge Coin. There you go. Mary Coin, huh? Oh, Le Louch Lamperouge. Alex has got the new bunny emoji. Christmas low punny. Action point. I'm glad they put the action points in the back and not in the middle. Putting them in the middle is outrageous. Le Louch. Yeah, let me look into that real fast for you, okay? If we can get that address, we'll get it for you, okay? All right, there we go. And finally, Mr. 2. Very nice, pulling a Mr. 2. It's fun watching the EV1 sell for once. The EV1's been sitting there for like a year, I swear. But they have gone up in price now. Oh, where's my phone? Okay, so I got my phone. Give me a second. I'm going over to Coinbase. We're going to do a search for it, okay? AIGO. Is that right? AIGO. Oh, it went to auto. Wait. AIGO. Click. AIGO is not tradable on Coinbase. I'm sorry. That's one we can't do. Maybe you can trade your AIGO into USDC or Bitcoin or Solana or some other crypto. I don't know if there's a way to convert it cheaply. Maybe you can convert it and still pay. But for that crypto, it must be too new. It's too new. It doesn't get accepted. Algorand. Really? Let me use Algorand and search it that way. ALGO Rand. Oh, I thought it was AIGO. It's ALGO. Okay, hold on. Let's try that one. Decentralized blockchain network that strives to support a wide range. Market cap of $3 billion. Let's see. How do I accept? Buy Algorand. What if I want to accept Algorand? Receive. There it is. Okay, I have an Algorand address. Give me a second here. I'm going to post it into the Gen chat. Okay, I've got an Algorand address in the chat. There were a lot of hollow shuffles yesterday. Yeah, I've been packing new slabs in there. New slabs have been going into the box so that it stays well stocked. Let's head over here. So I got the Algorand address. If you wish, you can test it out by sending me like $1. I'm gonna go up here. Let's get rid of Bitcoin for a moment. Bitcoin. Oh shoot, this is a, hold on. ALGO. Ooh, it says my description is too long now. This is a real problem. This is actually a really bad problem. Let's move Build, Divide, Bright off the menu. You know why? Because Build, Divide, Bright is not here yet. So we'll move Build, Divide, Bright over here to other card sets. I hate that I can't see my mouse here. I don't know why I can't see that. Okay, we'll hit save on that. Build, Divide, Bright. So it is in the description now, and in order to see it, you have to refresh the stream. I have, oops, let me make sure we get rid of this dash too. Okay, let me hit save again. All right, so it's in the description, Algo Crypto. Yes, you can send me Algo. Parawallet is a wallet app. All right, so let's get this over to Mr. Jeff Leon. We have set it up for Algo Crypto. Seems like that's an important job to be able to do, to be able to swap over to different cryptos quickly in the description. That is a pretty full bag. Mr. Jeff. There we go. Mary, then you can't be Japanese. Mary, you have to be Japanese to be Japanese. You know that, right, Mary? This is for Mr. Jeff. You have to be Japanese. You can't just say you're Japanese. Doesn't work like that. Okay, cool. Jeffy Weffy is done. Okay, we have an order over here from 6 Corrupted. 3 Code Geass. Code Geass. Come on now. 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. Here's the fish. Toss that back. Free card when you place an order tonight, guys. $20 minimum. We are snipping this. We're going to have a lot of free cards given away because I got to choose a slab to give away. How about this one? This is a good one. All right, we got this Kingdra. He can be the free slab. Algo is super fast. Got Dundee says. Nice. Hey, it says I just got a payment on Weiss. Wow. New payment systems are up. Venmo, Weiss. We're taking different types of crypto. It's an interesting time period for us. Yeah, I see I just received a Weiss payment. Here we are. TCC shall be the algorithm, or not the algorithm, shall be the keyword. But let me do this before I officially set that up on my computer, so this isn't set up. So we're gonna give away this fancy Kingdra tonight. Ta-da! He's a nice card, right? We got Suzaku Kururugi. Kururugi. How long is the queue, says Noah? Not too bad. We just started. It seems pretty short, actually. Yeah, queue's pretty short. We just started. We started real late. Whenever you start your stream real late, it usually causes the line to be short. It causes the number of viewers to be lower. I would have to stream for a really long time to pick up my full number of viewers. So we got to stream for like 4 or 5 hours to pick up everybody. Good to know my package is there and the frame isn't broken. Woohoo! Yes, we got the Tammy Loeb full package here. Haha. Look, she stitched this for me. Look at this. What? Look at that. Oh, so nice. All right. Tammy is very gifted. There we go. Let's see. Now, what were we doing? My brain got distracted. Oh, a Weiss payment. I want to know what that's all about. Received a large payment? Zen here, finishing my slab away. Ah, so let me see how that works, because I want to log into my Weiss account and see if I pay an unusual fee on my side, just to make sure it doesn't work exactly that way. I doubt I do. All right. Doesn't look like I pay an unusual fee. I don't see any fee, which I know that can't be right. They'll charge me a fee. Oh, there it is. Includes fees. That's a pretty good fee, it looks like. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. No, I don't understand it still. All right, well, let's just accept that. So he just finished paying off his slab. And let's go grab it. Let's see, should be a fancy card in here. That's pretty good, man. I guess I'm done for the day, guys. I made my money, I'm gonna go hop off. I'm just kidding. Is it this one? No, it's this one. All right, Mr. Zen. Okay. Placed another order. When am I winning that Kingdra? Oh yeah, that Kingdra ended. Did you catch that? The Kingdra's are over. Hold on. Where'd it go? So the Kingdra, here it is. Kingdra got pulled by Stephen Chang. There it is. So that break is done. You can actually go back and watch when it got pulled. If you were in the break, but you weren't there live, we help you find that break. So if you go in here, go back. All right, so if you go in here and scroll this way, you have this group right here, pricey slabs, all slabs, breaks history, slab away. Breaks history contains all of the information. So we go over here, that's the breaks history channel. And there it is, Kingdra 40 minutes in. So you can click on that link, scroll over to 40 minutes, and you'll be at the beginning of the break for Kingdra, okay? So in case you guys ever miss the breaks, you can actually always go back and rewatch them. It's all recorded. Oh yeah, in Discord. Cool, I will check it out. Discord kind of acts like our website. All right, now I know I said no free card for slab away, but you actually finished your slab away with that payment. So here, have this free card. Okay. This is Old Maid. It's actually very gradable. Old Maid is gradable. There it is. Wow, you're a big roller, man. We can set up that TCC giveaway now. Let me get in there. So first, reset all entries, settings, keyword. We're going to type in TCC. There it is. We're going to hit done. All right, so that is set up now. The giveaway is set up. So Wise makes me click on the email to see how much was sent. That's interesting. Okay, we're heading over to CASHAPP now. We have Mr. Yugi for 4 of the Japanese OP9s. Yugi. OP9. OP9's a real popular one. We're still trying to pull a golden manga out. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is, 4 of those. All right. Very good. Look at that spin up. $100 for that Totodile, huh? That's a lot of money. $140 for that Skarmory. I like that Skarmory a lot, man. I think the Skarmory should go into the live customs. He's a great card. He's a nice vintage card. Like, it makes a lot of sense to do a break on that one. I try to do a mix. You know, I try to get really good cards in there. Maybe like 3 good cards and then 1 not as great card. Maybe a stinky card. That's how those boxes get filled. Because obviously, there's enough cards to only do stinky cards, and we don't want that. So I try to focus on the quality ones. Here you go, Mr. Yugi. Cool, man. With the Y, you're going to be over here. Ah, there he is. Found it. Okay. For the transaction, I only paid a $5 fee, and I think for Wise, the buyer's the one that pays the fee. Interesting. The buyer's the one that pays the fee. That would be you. Man, if there's no fee on my side, then I love Wise. Or Wise. I suppose it's called Wise. No fees equals yes, please. All right. What am I thinking about here? So, this guy. Into the live customs he goes. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to pick out a new Elite Vintage Booster Pack break, just like I said I would in the title. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 of those. Okay. My first OP9 ever. Take it easy on me. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, you won't pull anything. The OP9 has such good cards in it, but they're so hard to pull. If you do pull something, it will be a great celebration. And everybody will be like, whoa, this guy pulled something. But I would not start jumping up and down. All one-piece cards essentially are similar that way. Your odds of actually pulling like Wingdinger, God Tag, Gold Manga, Poopy Stinky, your odds are small. You will not find tons of luck. This is Brandon. My PayPal account is blocked now. What are you talking about? Your PayPal account is blocked. You're doing too much, man. Let me see. My account says it's blocked. So probably some security thing. They're probably not sure if you're the real person. Did you try doing another thing with them? Like, what did you try doing? Did you fail some security? Like, let's say they asked for some information from you and you were not able to do it. Well, I tell you what, man, don't discuss it here. Don't discuss it in the live chat. Discuss it maybe like in Discord or something. Yeah, you don't got to share all that information over here. I don't think chat's got any good tips for you. Probably fraud prevention, just in case. It's probably fraud. He's right. It's probably fraud prevention. All right. Yeah, you got to talk to them and be like, yo, what happened? There we are. But I think you're doing too much, man. You just needed to leave it alone. That's all you needed to do. But what I would do is call back in and be like, hey, my account's blocked now. Hey, it's me, the real person who owns this account. And if you need me to prove it some way, I'll prove it some way. And let's get this fixed. If I don't pull anything out of the OP9, will the bill fit in my shipping with my current bag? Will the bill fit? Wait, where'd I put the OP9s? Mr. Yugi. Oh, right. We just opened this. Here it is, Yugi. Oh, will the bulk fit? What'd I just do with the bulk? Did I place it over here like normal? I don't even see it. Ow, oh, my back. Got a messed up back, guys. I messed my back up. I don't even see it. Where'd I just put it? Oh, I bet it's over here. Did I cover it? Is that what happened? That says OP5. That's not it. Is it over here? Did I cover it over here? That says OP9. We're a bulkless channel, which means we always just remove the bulk. You're a new guy, so I like the idea of being nice to you, but yeah, I wouldn't keep this anyways. This is pretty valueless bulk. There you go. But it's going to cause your bag to become expensive to ship very rapidly if you're international. How about these two? Okay, you got the girl with the big boobs out. Not that order. You don't have my order yet. Oh, you're a different person. Okay, hold on. I thought you were Yugi. Okay, I got confused because he just ordered some OP9. Okay, you might be Heather. Heather Brosh. 2 English OP9s. 2 English OP9s, which are somewhere back here, right? English OP9s. English OP9s. We have so many sets over here. It's unbelievable that I'm able to find anything. I can't find it. Do I need a fresh box of OP9? Is that what's going on? What's this? There's a fresh box. It's ready to go. But I swear we had an open box. Did we finish off that open box? I guess we did, huh? Okay, we're getting you a fresh box. All right. 2 Raging Surf, also my first Japanese besides Nikkei I've purchased. 2 Raging Surf. 2 English OP9, 2 Raging Surf. All right, focus. We got these 2 right here. to Raging Surf. Please ship. Oh, you're shipping out? Yeah, you can have the bulk. I don't mind at all. So where's that Raging Surf? Raging Surf. What does that even look like? There's like 100 different Pokemon sets. I don't think Raging Surf is here. Well, let me take a look at Raging Surf on the internet. It's the one with the Surf booster box. Yeah, so we don't have it here. That's what I thought. Let me look one more time. Oh, no, here it is. I found it. Okay, we just have a lot of boxes of the Japanese set. Okay, I found it. Well, this blows, says Solemn Stellar Blade. Well, if you're in the United States, you can open up different accounts to try and purchase goods with. So you could open a Coinbase account, convert money over to Coinbase, and then use crypto. You could use CASHAPP. You could use ZELLE. You could use, we accept Venmo now, if you didn't know that. So Venmo, we accept Venmo. Yep, those would probably be the main ones. The most popular one, would probably be CASHAPP. So CASHAPP's very popular, although we only just added Venmo. So I guess that's not a fair comparison because we built up a clientele that uses CASHAPP, but we haven't built up a clientele that uses Venmo. So you don't have to use PayPal. You can use a different payment system. Just a matter of setting it up. It doesn't take too long. Just next time, if you have like a pending transaction, don't touch it. Don't mess with it. You know, don't do anything like that. Don't get angry over it or anything like that. You just leave it alone next time, okay? Here we are. Wait, let me check something. You didn't have anything. If the account's blocked, it didn't like automatically try to, pull money back, did it? Zen said, don't forget to update me on the Slab Away channel. Oh, right. We got to remove that, don't we? Nice. Because you finished. All right. Zen Collectibles. I'll just remove this portion. I have a feeling you might come back and do another Slab Away sometime, so we'll leave the rest up. Okay, good. And then we better double check to make sure there hasn't been any chargebacks. Because sometimes if they're doing something like that, they might get all scared. It wasn't your bank, right? It was PayPal, not your bank. It looks like it says completed on my side. Yeah, your orders are saying completed, so nothing wrong on my side at all. Why does that seem like a really large fee? Is that the correct fee? Jesus Christ, dude. PayPal takes so much. Let me test this. Oh, that's the correct amount. Yeah. Dang, dude. Man, they take so much money. It's crazy. All right, back to this Heather. Completed? I'm so confused. No, your other orders. The big one still says pending, by the way. So the big order says pending. The other orders say completed. I was making sure that if PayPal like blocked your account or made it inactive or something like that, I was making sure they didn't do any other funny business like charge back anything. Sounds to me like it might be PayPal itself. So it could have been your bank causing that, or it could have been PayPal causing that. But it sounds like it's probably PayPal. Here it is. And you need to call them. Be nice to them, by the way. I don't know if I've ever given that advice out. Always be nice to the people who work at these banks. Never get angry or short with them. Just be nice. And you just ask them, hey, it's me, the real account owner. I can do any security test you need me to do. So my account got locked up. What happened? That's why I would tell them. There we go. All right. Ooh. And they'll probably give you some simple explanation. It's probably got something related to do with security. It's almost certainly a security thing. They're probably saying, well, we locked the account up to make sure it's all good. Make sure, there's no funny business on the account. All right, that's for Heather. All right, Heather. Aha. Please ship. Okay, so we're ready for our first time shipping, right? Did I keep their bulk? I didn't. Okay, let me get that bulk back. So to get your shipping done, I need you to email me your shipping address. Could you do that for me? There it is. In order to ship this baggie out, I need you to email me your shipping address. My email's at the top of the description. TheCardconomist@gmail.com. Pretty straightforward. Excuse me. Give me that and we'll get this a label. Sound good? Okay, I'll set this to my right. Hopefully I don't forget that. Drowsy using Dream Eater. Poison type Seal DOS. the vending card. Decidueye. How's Decidueye up here? Into the hollow shuffle he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to say 10 because it's going to be a -5 card. Okay, so there it is. It says -5. I got to remember, if we run into any girl cards, that it's time to add cards to the girl card box. Decidueye's going in. He's a good one. Free cards tonight, guys. We got this whole bag of cards to donate. When you place an order, you automatically get a card. At the same time, we're running a giveaway on this Kingdra. Beautiful Kingdra. He's for free. So those are the 2 giveaways. We got 2, not 1, but 2 giveaways tonight. By the way, the free cards are thanks to Jennifer Yap and Tammy. They donated them. How nice. Okay, we've got money coming in from Austin Castle. He wants 6 Fusion Strikes, 6 Lost Origin. Okay, we're selling an awful lot of Fusion Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We were selling it fast yesterday, too. Somebody just told me that the Roaring Skies are up to 900 now. What's up with that? Lost Origin. Give me a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Lost Origin Fusion Strike. I don't have a lot of the Fusion Strikes left. I got about 3 boxes left. Let's see what a restock would cost me. Thank you. I dipped my toes in 4 different sets with Unique Cardos, Raging Surf, Ian. It was fun. Nice, man. Nice. We had a new guy pop in here and spend 700, maybe not 700, spend, what was it, like $400 yesterday or 2 days ago? Was it 400? It was some giant amount. I realized, actually, it might not have been that much. After thinking about the math in my head for a second, because I realized there's multiple people in that account. Some guy using Venmo just came in. It was the guy named Blake. He just came in and just went deep. He's like, I'm getting a lot of this. All right, now I know how to do this. We can just check last sold. That's what we'll do. Give me a second here. Let's go to last sold. Okay, and we'll choose ended recently. We'll do a price check on this product. Okay, that's a lot of money. So one sold yesterday for $308. That's $308 in taxes. Okay, divided by 36. All right, now let's go see what our price is. The price on these old boxes, oh my God, dude. Yeah, no wonder it's selling. So last sold would have been 12.83. That's crazy. Wow. All right, so Fusion Strike moves from $7.50 to $11 a pack. Oh my God, I've got to go back in and price everything again. There's just no way. If that happened, there's no way anything else makes sense either. What about Lost Origin? I bet you Lost Origin hasn't changed as much. Lost Origin. Okay, we're looking for a Lost Origin booster box. Lost Origin's pretty high too, actually. Last selling for $256. And again, you have to consider that there would be taxes, but let's just see. Oh, hold on. Lost Origin, $9 a pack. What do we have it at? Lost Origin's at $8 a pack, so it's up by $1. Holy cow, dude! Holy cow, these old sets are going crazy. Fusion Strike's now an $11 pack. Yeah, I noticed there was just a lot of that selling all of a sudden, and yeah, you look it up, and it's really, really expensive. I got to update my menu. I got to sit down with the calculator in 2 hours and just update all those, because, that's crazy. Can you send money to Mistra through another method? Yeah, there's a lot of different methods. I think that's what we were saying. All right, good luck. Austin Castle. You ready, Austin? I noticed LaFlame came in. He buys 2 boxes of Evolving Skies. I'm like, why would he do that? That's really expensive stuff. I go in. My price is like almost $100 cheaper than the latest sold box of Evolving Skies. I'm like, damn, bro, when did it get so expensive? All right. But Evolving Skies is correct now, and Fusion Strike's been updated, and Lost Origin's been updated. Those are the big 3, really. It's all the hype right now. Well, yeah, it's all selling through, I guess. Oh, wow, dude. Golden Giratina right off the bat. Great. Looks fine. Okay, how about this? Gudra. Torkoal. Oops. Radiant Gardevoir. Very nice. Oh, she's very radiant. Maybe a little fat on the bottom. There we go. Wurmple. You don't mind a fat bottom, though. Austin Castle. Oh, picking up a little Gengar. Good for you, man. Look at that. Pokemon always king. I know. Crazy. All you had to do was buy Pokemon. You didn't have to buy stocks and bonds and crypto. Pokemon's going up all by itself. Wild stuff. You know what's crazy is I bought this Fusion Strike recently as a simple Fusion Strike restock. And I was looking at the price going, this is way too high. And I bought it anyways. And now here we are just like 2 or 3 months later, and I have to raise it from $7.50 to $11. That's crazy. Here's Lapras, meaning I bought it in the middle of the price change. Because what happens is products go through like big price changes, and then they finally hit they hit a ceiling and they stop. So I bought it during the price change. Crazy timing. There we go. It's your dad on your bank account, Brandon. I tried paying through a linked bank account. Never again will I use a linked bank account method. We already tossed it over there. All right. Very good. Here's Swampert. Toss this over here, and we'll grab Cloyster. Ooh, look at that Cloyster. Very nice. Austin Castle. There we go. All right. Very good. Austin Castle with an AU. Let's see. That's going to come down to the AO box. Haha. Austin Castle, thank you for the big order. That was a $100 order, everybody. Can you believe that? Oh, we got to get this guy a free card, too. You ready? Here you go, Austin. Take a free card. Oops. Hey, mister, been a while. Hope you're doing well. It's Fernan, my best friend, Fernan. How's it going, Fernan? There we go. You got a little Togepi. So cute. Free card tonight with every purchase. There we go. Excludes shipping and payments to slab away. All right. Look at that Wobbuffet over there. Here's a nice Yu-Gi-Oh card from the year 2020. I graded this one myself. Virtual World Kyuubi. $97. I gotta get that listed on eBay. That's never going to sell up here. This is definitely an eBay card. I don't have like some secret group of Yu-Gi-Oh player collectors who want to buy this $100 card. That one's eBay. Mega Suicune. All right, all right. Clefairy. Clefairy. Here's Yu-Gi-Oh Break. I'm sorry, Yo-Oh Break, not Yu-Gi-Oh. Pidgeotto Magmortar. Show the breaks. You're seeing them. I've shown them. Yugi's back. He says he wants 2 Hololive Blooming Radiance. Bit of a pricey set. Here it is. Okay. Blooming Radiance. All right. Very good. You're ready, Mr. Yugi. Okay. Oh, konnichiwa. Hololive. Do I buy more of it? Do I buy the next Hololive set? Oh. Are we able to do a pack break of Hidden Legends? I got $96 left. A pack break of Hidden Legends. You have $96 to spend. Here's Yugi with a Y. Excuse me. Let's grab this. Thank you very much. Okay. You want a Hidden Legends pack break. Put me in the queue for a Holo Shuffle. I don't think you had any money left, Mr. Poppy Churro. You had it was like $60 and then you did 2 rounds of that, didn't you? I can double check if that's not right, though. I thought you spent it all the last time you were here. Hidden Legends. It says here Hidden Legends is a pricey one. By the way, that's an outdated price. We have to get a new price. Did you guys see me open a pack of Hidden Legends? Terrible. I got killed. All right. Also, been a few months for me. Never shipped my bag. Do you want address info attached to the payment or separately? If it's on PayPal, I get your address through PayPal as long as that PayPal address is up to date. Now, if it's not through PayPal, you got to email me the address. Sound good? Okay. Now, let's take a look into Hidden Legends. Let's see what's going on over there. I opened a pack of Hidden Legends and wanted to cry. I did terribly. Boy, his computer is slow like it's broken slow. It is extremely slow. Oh, this is just killing me. Maybe time to buy a brand new computer for this card shop. Maybe like a supercomputer. Email sent with shipping address. Thanks again. Ah, good. Okay. Sounds good. That's not Hidden Legends. That's Legend Maker. You're right. All right. He wanted a Hidden Legends break. Give me a second here. Excuse me. James and Alanya gifting memberships. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay. We have a Hidden Legends. Pull this back. Merry Christmas, TCC. Nobody gifts you memberships, my guy. It's not a big deal. You know why? Because I get plenty of gifts. I get the best kind of gifts. I get gifts. I get gifts straight through purchases. When you guys buy a little something, I make a little bit of money. So it's kind of similar. There we go. But I appreciate it. That's really nice. How many spots in here? Are there 9? Ooh. Okay. We're doing a Hidden Legends break. It's going to be $46 a spot. Haha. There it is. Prices are slightly cheaper when you buy the whole pack. If you didn't know that. This one was $56. So Hidden Legends is just cheaper. That makes it an interesting set to open if you're just chasing any gold star. All right, it's almost the same price as the other one. As the one behind it, this Neo pack that's not moving. $46, 9 out of 9. There it is. Hidden Legends is going. Hidden Legends doesn't have gold stars. You're right. Hidden Legends doesn't have gold stars. Legend Maker has gold stars. I'm getting it all confused. I saw this guy in the front. It made me think, that's a gold star. Oops. We have an order. Xadrian. He says, I'll take Alexis's Skyla. Oh, yeah. So that's the Skyla Alexis pulled. Yeah, I was teaching Alexis how to open packs, grab some breakpoint, and she just pulls the Skyla out. I'm like, you did it. There we go. And it graded 8. There you go. But she's put her hands on it. Ooh. Still, you were the original rip and shipper for YouTube. Been watching you since 2019. Really? That's a long time. Eggs Adrian. I wish I could just do a better job. You know, I've thought a lot about it. I think it's Karis. The problem, guys, is I'm married. I think in order to become what I'm meant to be, I'm going to have to divorce. There you go. It's like those musical artists. They don't write good music until they've been through a bad breakup. All right, shipping for Heather. Okay. Paste this in here. Oops. Let's grab this email. Okay, we've got an email address. All right, and a parent. Let's see if it accepts this. It probably won't. Really? Is it working? Look at that. That was nice and fast. Just have an affair with your employee. Yeah, you guys are weird. I don't even know why you say that kind of stuff. That ain't happening. There you go. Just ruin your whole business. All right. There we go. Being single is definitely more affordable. Wait. This isn't the right bag. All right, give me a second here. We're looking for the Heather bag. Oh, which we put to our right. That's right. Heather. Okay. There we go. There we are. I'll get 2 spots on the Hidden Legends break mystery. I'll save the $4 for my shipping. Okay, 2 spots. You're saying you got $4 left? All right. Is it $4 left over? Toss this over here. 1, 2. You can immediately jump on that. Why not? Let's get you in there. We'll put you down as br.w. br.w. All right, there it is. Oops. Poking my fingers there. Look at that. There we go. Check my previous message. Please cross off the slab away on the Umbreon. It sure is. Let me look. I left your name on, okay? That's it. If you slab away another card, I've already got it written down to save me a little time. But you'll notice it doesn't say Umbreon anymore, so you're all good. Here's an order from 6 to Code Geass. Put this over here. We got fresh Chainsaw Man, too. How good is that? Oh, by the way, I got to open it and count how many packs are in here, don't I? Should be 16, I think. Oops. PayPal sent for bag shipment. Thank you and Merry Christmas. I'm Jewish! How could he say that? This is a public school. Nobody says Merry Christmas in my public school. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 16 packs. Whee! Okay, let's see. So then we need to take $85 and divide by 16. We're heading down here to English Weiss English. And we're going to take 85 and divide by 16 to come up with $5.31. So it's going to be $5.50. Chainsaw Man. $5 dot. That's a comma. 5.5 slash. There it is. We're hitting save on that. Chainsaw Man is on the menu at $5.50 a pack. My bad for the mess I caused. It's not that complicated. So far, I haven't had to do anything on my side. I just trying to advise you because you're trying to figure it out on your side. Here we are. I want you to be able to open cards if that's what you feel like doing. Here's Guren MK2. You did it! That's SR Star. You're rich, 6. 6 is a rich bitch. All right, PayPal sent for my bag shipment. There we go. Ooh. Look at that. Guran. His dad will take the cards when they arrive in the mail. He better not. I had pretty controlling parents growing up. There we go. I don't like controlling parents too much. Not a fan. Here's Star Wars. Here's Pidgeot. Here's Meryl. Here's... That's a real thing, man. Charizard. Some parents don't know boundaries. All right, Tammy Lowe, those PSA 8 grades, and a box of Terra. Okay, what did I do with those? Here they are, Tammy Lowe, Tammy Lowe. That was a $30 code Geass pull. Nice. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tammy, 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 Tam. Just space out your purchases rather than splurging. He detected that it was a large purchase. So do you think he canceled it? Do you think that's what actually happened? All right. Now, box of Terra. You're in luck, Tammy. The box before this one was an Umbreon. Okay. Whoa, Tammy, Tammy, whoa, Tammy, Tammy. It's a bad habit. 400 on top of code Geass. I had to be Callan. Ugh. You had to be Callan? Who's Callan? Okay. There we go. All right. Toss that over there. Hammy. Like ham boning. Whoa, Tammy, Tammy Lamb. Whoa, Tammy, Tammy Lamb. Parents don't always understand when you spend a lot of money on collectibles. They go, you can't be doing that. There we go. They don't always think collectibles can do as gold and silver, or maybe like the stock market. Well, the fact of the matter is, Pokemon's been outperforming the stock market for a while now. And that doesn't mean to say it's going to continue to do that next year or the year after that, but it certainly did it up to now. Oh, yeah. I think it's because nobody expects something like Fusion Strike's over $300 a box now, Fusion Strike is. Meaning you didn't have to buy stocks. You could have just bought case after case of Fusion Strike and put it in your closet, and it would have actually made more than many of the stocks in the stock market. It's just this really popular toy, and it continues to be popular, and it's a bet that they don't make enough of it. That's it. The question is, when does Pokemon start making enough of it? That's the scary question. All right. Oh, right. You don't like the EXs. Okay, so you will keep this birdie. That's the Ursaluna. He's so cute. Corone Miko on same card sounds fire. Here's some holos. This guy. And the creature. Is the next Holo Live TCG that he's talking about, is that directly available in English? Or does it start out as only being available in Japanese? Like, how does it work? We are. Oh, that's pretty good. Master Ball Flareon coming out of that box. That's not a bad box. Ursaluna and Master Ball Flareon, Tammy. Only in Japan. Oh, so it starts out as a Japanese product. Okay. Scooby buns, chocolate sugar, butterball pancake. So Tammy with the T, you would be in your own box, where you always are. Okay. Ta-da! We need a bear market. I want to buy. You want to buy a bear? I think Pokemon will dip by 50% by summer. No, I don't think that at all. I don't even feel slightly like that's going to happen. We're coming out of the bear market. The bear market was like earlier. You missed it already. The bear market's over. What's happening now is they're all going up, and they're going to stay up. And this is your chance to buy it before it's way, way up. That's what's going on. So I've been watching this for 6 years. This to me does not smell like, oh no, Fusion Strike suddenly $300. Don't worry, you'll fall by 50%. No way, dude. By summertime, that same box of Fusion Strike will be $350. So that's what's going on. Marilyn Glazer. But then again, all Pokemon does that all year long. It's pretty rare for Pokemon to dip. And it did dip after the Logan Paul event when Bitcoin crashed down to 25. Mr. Maryland, shipping for my bag. All right, so is the bag name going to be Maryland Glazer, or is it going to be Anthony? Let's check Maryland, I guess. With Trump in the White House, Pokemon's going to go to 1,000. Now, I don't know about Trump playing any kind of role in the price of Pokemon cards, but what is going on, it is clear that Pokemon cards, people constantly are very negative about Pokemon cards, and Pokemon cards look like they were struggling when around the time Scarlet Violet cards launch. It seems like, okay, these aren't doing so well, the market's tanking, it's terrible, you can't get rich anymore. What was really going on during that time period? Here it is, Maryland Glazer. What was really going on during that time is Pokemon cards before that point were outrageously expensive, and they were going down to almost like a normal price. They were never like clearance ever. Pokemon cards went from insane to normal, and now they're going back up to insane. And it just seems to be that way. The cards you want all make your eyes water. You're like, oh my God, dude, that's expensive. And it's just never going to not do that. Here's an expired bag. So, Maryland, I've got a bag for you, but it's small. Maryland, $9 to ship this. Is it worth it? Maryland Glazer. Pokemon is a good investment. It's just done well. It's just, that's the bottom line. Pokemon's uncomplicated, easy to watch. It's done well. Like I was surprised when again, LaFlame bought 2 boxes of Evolving Skies, and I double check it just to see that it's gone way up in value. And I'm, oh my God, dude. Marine isn't as popular. If this came out when Treasure Box got released, woo. Do you have Aquapolis Tyranitar for sale by any chance? I have one Aquapolis Tyranitar. I could sell him to you. I'm supposed to make some money for purchasing pallets of cards. Is this really what you want to ship, Maryland? Did you have a slab, maybe? Maybe you have a slab. Maybe that's why you want to ship. It's such a small number of cards. So here's what this guy left over. Matthew Rowe, 723, 1123. All right. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. If you're willing to sell him, could I get a price? So I'm supposed to sell anything you ask for, but he might have a pretty oversized price, so you might not like him. Maybe she hit 3 million subscribers this year, only grew us the most now. All right, let's get a label made for this. This doesn't even feel like it needs a label. This feels like it's going to like a white envelope with a stamp. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get some bulk or something. Okay. Dooba-dooba-doo-doo-doo. All right. If there is a slab associated with this name, Alexis will find it when she receives the label. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Buzz. Marilyn, oh Marilyn. All right, it's the same address. Oops, copy that. Marine works hard and is beloved. You guys talking about HoloLive girls? Oh my God. She is beloved. What the fuck? Hey, I want to be beloved. I don't think my tits are big enough. We got hidden print label. And hit print. She hit 3 million subscribers. Mister just doesn't get it. Tisk, tisk. There we go. Maryland Glazer. Very nice. I'm more into Pokemon, like Rare Charizard. Okay, there you go. Mister gonna have a VTuber model mid-2025. You want me to get a VTuber model for myself? I'm doing it. All right. Her name will be Ivana. Ivanufa. Okay. I want a Tyranitar. I want a Tyranitar. We all want Tyranitars, okay, bro? What about your best Pokemon? Where's my best Pokemon? I don't even see him. My Luigi. Oh, here it is. So he's population 111. Getting my stats out. Unfortunately for you, he performs well on social media, which means I don't want to give him up. But let's take a quick look. Yeah. Oh my God, this is so slow. Close this. Uh-huh. Well, wow, the Australian dollar really does suck right now. I feel bad for them. Your Australian dollar was so much closer to the US dollar earlier. Wow, I felt really hard during COVID. Then it recovers in 2021 and then just crashes right back down. Dang, dude. All right, I'm going to offer you a price. So, I don't want this sticker. Where's my big stickers? Should have big stickers somewhere. Ah, there they are. AUD struggling. That Chloe card with her at the slot machine, they made the coin in her cleavage foil. All right. Scooby-Doo bones. There it is. It's okay if it's too expensive, all right? All right. So, let's see. Let's get on to the next order. So my brain's braining over here. Here's Miss 616 of the English Chainsaw Men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. Chainsaw Men, everyone. Do you have any other Aquapolis Skyridge slabs? I do. They'd all be priced in a similar way to that guy. So, you know, what I'm not doing is I'm not liquidating any Aquapolis and I'm not liquidating any Skyridge. They're all top performing slabs. There we go. To give you an idea, look at this guy. See this Tyranitar? Once upon a time, look, he was priced $11.24. Once upon a time, he was $900. So he's a card. I really don't want to give him up. And 2.8's got to be the price for that one. We are. And if that doesn't make sense for you, then it just doesn't make sense, right? But it doesn't make sense for me to sell it either. I last posted a video on that guy, and it got 100,000 views. And it's like, wow, what's the, you know, he does well on social media. He does well when you hold him. So some cards are just really hard to let go of. Here we are. Same with that Umbreon, but you know, I used to have 6 of those Umbreons. So if I'm getting rid of them, like if I'm not holding on to all 6, then I'm just letting them all go. Here we are. Konnichiwa. Be patient, give it time. I guess nobody likes hidden legends. Yeah, the breaks take a little while. Breaks take a little while. All right. So this is for 6. Miss 6. She's a rich bitch. Why did we say that last time? I can't remember. What did something happen? There we go. Where's Joseph Jones? I miss Joseph Jones. That guy was having a tough time in life. I hope he's doing all right. I miss Joseph Jones. He used to come in every day and say hi. Chen Seng Fong, he says, for Hollow Shuffle times 5. Okay. Ready? A 1, 2, 3. That goes to the back. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. Lovely. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. What do we got? 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Lockix. Phalanx. Girafarig. All right. So you got this guy right here. Chen Seng Fong. Let's go take a quick look at that. Give me a second. That, in fact, is going to be this guy right here. You picked up Gengar Hollow. That's not a bad pull. That's a PSA 10 Gengar. Oops. I like the new art in the HoloLive OCG, but they are using a lot of art from the Weiss HoloLive sets. Kind of lazy. Yeah, they gotta stop being lazy, bro. Freaking lazy, bro. Rocket Ball. Rocket Ball's cool, man. I feel like Rocket Ball is definitely one of those cards to break because, you know, somebody will enjoy it more if they pull it out of a break. Rocket Ball 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. All right. Rocket Ball going in. It's a great one. Should we put a piece of silver in the live customs? Do you guys like silver in the live customs? Okay, so now we've got Edward Shelton, 1 box OP9, 4 hollow shuffles. 4 hollow shuffles coming right up. Yeah, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoa, hold up. So it's 3 to the back, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we're doing. What do we got for you? Oh, Poker Toga Kiss, -5. Poker Toga Kiss. Look at that. That's not bad. All right. So, Edward Shelton. That feels nice, doesn't it? Okay. That's yours now. Okay. Where's that star card? Here he is. Well, he dips down into a new price range. He's in the 100s now. So he was 200. He shall be 195 now. How low can he go? Credilli. I don't even think Credilli truly needed to be a star card. When you think about it, I could have just posted this guy on eBay. He probably would have just sold for the 300. I just had a no rarity mod champ. He wasn't even a 10. He just sold for full price, you know. So I probably didn't need to do that at all. 6 corrupted, 6 more chainsaw men. Now wait a second. I don't think it's your turn yet. Hold on. Let me hit refresh over here just to check. I need to pay $20 slab away fee. Yeah. So yeah, with the slab away, it's always $40 minimum payment. 20 goes toward the card and 20 goes toward a fee. We have Juan Chavez, 4 hollow shuffles. Okay, Juan Chavez, you ready? All right. Tossing that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Good luck in there. Ooh, that's a cold round, Mr. Juan Chavez. No luck this time. So you got some nice hollows, though. How about that? No luck in there. They sure make it look easy sometimes with the hollow shuffles. Is that LA Noir music or something? Now we have 6 more Chainsaw Men. It's Chainsaw Men, not Chainsaw Woman. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Been playing the Chinese AI video maker. You can give it an image and it will make a video of what you have or what you want happening in the image. That's cool. That's cool. Can you have it simulate me pulling a good card? That'd be nice. Wait. Mr. Law, wait. Mr. forgot the OP9. All right, we go back. We open up your box of OP9. My bad, dude. You pulled that nice Toga Kiss and my brain said, order finished. Let's get this for 6 and then we'll go get his OP9. We got some OP9 to open for you. My bad, dude. We got these already snipped, so let's get this done because we don't want to take them off the table. This guy eating a bite. This guy making a snake hand. Here we go. Leader of Special Division 4, Makima. Makima. Chainsaw Man. Not to be confused with Chainsaw Woman. All right, there we go. Okay. So, 6. She's so scary. All right, grab this. And we'll grab this. That girl looks so smug. I feel like you just need to, like, smack her one time. Like, bitch. Like that. Be like, stop making that stupid face. All right, there's Eye Patch Girl. She's naturally very fun, but that means she's tragically not going to make it. Thank you, very good. I could actually take a photo from the stream and say something like, Tiny Ninja comes down and attacks hands. Camera falls over as person flees from Tiny Ninja. What? But that's just the normal stuff that happens on this stream. That already happens. Okay, where are my OP9s hiding? Oh, right there. Found it. Okay. OP9. 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 We got some OP. Oh, yeah. You guys want me to do a box break on, like, Evolving Skies or something sometime? You know, we're still got this box break Prismatic Evolutions running. We need all these guys and 6 more guys. $40 to buy in. Chance for 3 ETBs, Prismatic Evolutions. That set's already gone to the moon. It was English. Oh, I'm glad I didn't snip anything. I almost snipped it. You know that? I came that close. You know why that took me by surprise? Nobody really buys full boxes of the English. They always buy full boxes of the Japanese. And then they try to snipe the English. Just pop this back in. Get back in there. Bad boy. All right. That was a good catch. Glad you told me that in time. All right. Made me nervous. Let me go get a whole box. OP9 English. All right, I'm back. Whew. All right. Ready? Toss that away. Okay. Now that Japanese box better not have a manga in it, because I'll be mad if it's got a manga. I'll be like, dang it. Ooh, this better have a manga in it. It could. I need a gold and a shanks for my deck. Snipping this. Let's get started. I feel One Piece has effectively replaced other sets like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball. I feel like those hobbies have definitely calmed down a bit. There's been some distancing. There we go. People who don't buy Pokemon but like to buy popular anime sets stepped away from Dragon Ball to open One Piece. Alright. Lots of One Piece here. Oops. Set that down. Okay, snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Throwing that away. All right. What do we got? Oh. Oh. So nice. Oh. Koala Persona. Oops. Here's these guys. Crocodile. Rawr. Okay, crocodile. Some hollows. Some more hollows. Some more hollows. Oh, yeah. We got audio. All right. Tossing that in here. Buzzwink. Here's some more hollows with Bugsy. Where are the hits? I want to see the hits. Ah, we got Lim. Good old Lim, you know? Lim's my favorite. I want to see one get pulled or a wanted card. Yeah, I want to see a wanted card. All I'm asking for is one. There's Shanks. One wanted card. That's a Dawn card. Is that right? That's a Dawn card. Oh, no. You got the regular Gold Roger. Bummer. Okay. Some hollows. One Piece cards do feel good to hold. You got another Dawn card. There we go. They feel about as good as any Bandai Cardos card, don't they? Not Bandai Cardos, Bandai. Just Bandai. All their cards are made probably at the same factory. Alright. Come on, Gold Roger. Don't be that way, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, we've got Shanks. Oh, here's a little Shanks. Here's this girl here. For these two characters. Okay, we've got Marshall D. Teach. His name's Marshall D. Teach. He looks like a bad guy. He's got a nose. You know, when you're a bad guy, you always look ugly. Good guys look handsome. Zoro Jurowu. It is. Except for when the bad guy's handsome. Sometimes the bad guy's handsome. You notice that? But like bad guys. Bad guys are always like, a true bad guy's always evil and ugly. You know, like the evil emperor, right? That's because being ugly is a crime. We all know this. Life's treasure, rare Zorro. There it is, the whole box. One box of OP9 English. Thank you for the big order tonight. Wow, it's a big order tonight. It really is. Oh, I tell you what. Let's go back through. And I want to grab this guy out. Put this back in here. I'm going to grab this guy out. All right. All right. I'm going to grab this audio. I want audio to have his own sleeve. Crocodile gets his own sleeve. Koala gets his own sleeve. So if it's an SR, it's going to get its own sleeve. All right. Koala. Crocodile. Ooh. All right. Here's audio. I appreciate it. There we go. Oops, that slid down. Okay, and boom. Very nice. We'll split this in half. All right, cool, man. That was pretty neat. Is Mary gone? Is it safe to come out? Yeah, I think Mary went to bed or something. Mary's snoring away. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. There you have it. So you got your cards here, and you got the nice cards over here. That was a $200 opening, everybody. Look at that. Zorro Altart. That's nice, man. So Zorro Altart. We got Golden Roger and Lim. All right. No manga. No manga. Need a manga. So that's for our friend Edward Shelton with an E. Edward, you'd have a bag probably over here. Look at the little sardine still here. Still got this for showing off. All these new goods. Vintage booster pack. Edwin, Eddie Morales. Edwin Lopez. Were you a new bag? I'm trying to remember. It might have been a new bag. Was that it? He didn't say new bag. Did he have a separate box maybe? I don't see a separate box for you. I think I need one. I think you need one. That's the feeling I get. Oh, you get a free card too. You want 2 free cards? I get you a free card. 1, 2. You get 2 free cards. Okay. Very nice. Scooby Dooby 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 Buns. All right. You know, I'd have finished drawing up some of these Psyducks. I'd add like a background to it or something. Get one encapsulated. I haven't had any drawings completed in a long time. I haven't worked on any drawings. TCC drawings are rare because I don't got time to make them. Grab this. Ooh. That's not TCC. That's Santa TCC. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, Edward Shelton. 125. There you go. Very nice. Oh, I can't wait for a new Pokemon game to come out. I'd really like to play that too, man. I'd like to play that. Now, we finished 6. Now we have a Mr. So let's see, 140 Aquapolis Tyranitar, add 6 months to it. So you want the Tyranitar Aquapolis. You got it. Give me a second here. Okay, so I almost feel like this isn't worth it to do, but all right, let's do it. Yeah, that's the thing about moving these big, expensive vintage cards around. I feel like there's a little bit of money to make, not a lot of money, but it's like you have all the risks of the problems with shipping. You have all the risks with the problems with importing, exporting the card. You know, like you got all these inherent risks to it just to make like a little bit of money, basically. Slab away. This is going to say January 2024 to January 2025. We're starting you out with 2,800, and this goes down to 2,700. Oh no, wait. How much did you actually send? So you sent 140, right? So 140 minus 20 is 120. Okay. So it'll be 2800 minus 120. 2680. 2680. There it is. 2,608. You're set up. All right, you're set up. You've got it. Oh, right. Got to update those numbers. A little backwards. So that would have been 2025 and 2026. There you go. Plenty of time to pay it down. Mr. Zen. Glad we could figure out wise. There it is. Oh, that should say slab away as well. All right. Good luck. Pop that over there. Pop that bad boy over there. Let's see. Mark this unread. All right. These really big slabs are mainly for my personal collection. Oh, sure. The question I have is, how do we get this into your country? So you're an international buyer, and I'm just going to ship it in with everything else and hope that they don't care. But, you know, if they grab it and they say, you know, this is a really expensive slab, you're going to have to pay a lot of taxes on this. It's going to be not a happy moment. So, I don't know, try to sneak it in with everything else, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, you know, importing, exporting, they get really, really tough on it sometimes, especially if they open it up and they check it. That has officially happened to me one time in 5 years. 5 years of shipping, one of our packages got open international, and they're like, ooh, you did not declare this properly. So that's part of shipping Pokemon cards is sometimes the country wants to make you pay a lot of money for what you're importing. How much would shipping be for my current slabs and bag? I don't know. Well, Zen Collectibles bag is, what's this say, number 2? How many slabs do you think you got? Zen Collectibles 1. All right. Also, keep in close contact with me, Mr. Zen Collectibles, with if anyone else you've ever bought from, maybe eBay or anything, you know, if you get a lot of packages in constantly, if they're checking your packages, you got to warn me that, okay? So always let me know if you've ever had trouble with imports before. You always want to warn the person you're shipping with. So there we go. We've got 2 bags for you. That's definitely in the $40 range. I don't know how many slabs you got. If you don't have too many slabs, it should be $40. If you have a ton of slabs, it's going to be $80. I haven't had any packages checked. 3 to 4 slabs. Yeah, it should be about $40. $40 shipping. All right. 6 Corrupted says 3 more Chainsaw Mens. 6. Tonight's stream brought to you by 6. She said, give me those Chainsaw Mens. All right. Vroom, 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 vroom. How to be a member. You got to push a button and then push another button. How doesn't he know? Come on, bro. Let's push a button and then push another button, bro. Look at that. All right. Here's a holo. There's this guy, Devil Hunter Kishibe. And this girl, the creature. How much is the box of Japanese OP9? Yeah, price in the description is a 24-pack box. So we go over to OP9. OP9 is $4, so 4x24, $96. Very popular. People buy that all the time. Very popular. OP9 box. Always in pursuit of another manga rare. That is definitely one of the faster selling items. Probably the fastest selling item that's not Pokemon. It looks like we're going to do a round of shipping for you. Zen Collectibles. All right. We have Trump emote members worth it. Oh, Trump emote. Alex Garcia, 3 of the English EB1. All right, EB1. You got it. Who doesn't like a little EB1? You know what I actually have a ton of? And I mean a lot. I got a lot of one-piece OP6 English. Is it 6? Yeah, OP6. Wings of the Captain. I have a ton of that, dude. That is just collecting dust. I figure that set will go up in price over time, so it'll eventually sell or whatever. But yeah, it's a lot of it. Here it is. I'm sure my price is based off of what I paid for it, so I'm not interested in lowering. Just letting it get old. All right, Alex Garcia. Some hollows there. Nothing too crazy. Oh, do you sell cases? Cases? What, of OP9? You want a case of OP9? I might be able to sell a case, yeah. There we go. Open a whole case. I know why you might be wanting a whole case, because that might be a way to make sure you get a hit. That sounds smart to me. Juan Chavez, Topps Disney 100. Good choice. Disney 100 is on sale big time. There we go. My original price was $100 for these. Right now on sale for $64. We're letting them all go. I said, get that Topps out of my inventory. All right. Oh, the OP6. Oh, so it looks like I pulled them all out of a case. I pulled them all out and stacked them on a shelf. Sometimes I do that. So I don't know where a fresh case begins and where the previous case was. You can buy a lot of them, though. Here we are. All right. They're all stacked up on a shelf. Stitch. Sometimes I get crazy and I start pulling things out of boxes and put them on a shelf to get all organized. Is the Disney break still live? It sure is. I think it's just one person in it, though. Just one person in. Round number 2, $16, 1 in 4. We need 4 people in there. Juan Chavez, there you have it. Thank you so much, man. All right, cool. That is the Disney. Topps Disney 100. So with the Topps Disney 100, you can pull a 1 of 1 out of there of something, and it's worth an awful lot of money if you do. An awful lot of money. Okay, what do we got here? Pink Energy, Nidorino. There's that nice Eevee from the vending series. And there's Suicune. What do we got? Squirtle, Venusaur, Charmander, Adventure Time, Charizard. Charizard 9 looking nice. Okay, so I imagine this is shipping. Yes, this is shipping. Let's go grab this. Mr. Zen. I believe one of those slabs we're shipping for you is that Umbreon. So that is an example of a slab where I'm just going to pop it in with the other slabs and we're going to pray. Okay? That's what we're doing. Because that scares me. Didn't used to scare me. We're hoping for the best. Pricey one. Ooh, so you said 3 slabs or 3 to 4? You said 3 to 4. Let's get an exact weight on this. Make sure 40 is correct. Actually, I have a card in the Cool Kids box. Nice. Okay. Wait, is it this one right here? Oh, that's easy. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you ready for the official weight? Here goes. Okay, yeah, you're just under 2 pounds. That's perfect. Perfect. All right. There should be some rule, you know, when you're importing cards, there should be some rule about how to declare them. I feel like cards are always complicated, you know? Like, these are cards that you've already opened. All right. So these are coming into Singapore, all right. I have a question for GPT. All right, let's see this. You know, it does. So if you ask ChatGPT, it says it's not a bad idea to pay the import fees ahead of time. I wonder if I should just pay them. You know, that's the thing. Hold on, let me go ahead and fill this in now. So we call this merchandise. I say this is about weighing this much. What did I put it down earlier? Okay. Let's get that tariff code. Let's see, that'll be over here under copy paste. Where's my tariff code? There it is. Okay, we've got the tariff code. Okay, we're setting the value. All right. All right. Now let's go ahead and correct this weight over here. So we'll just make this a little heavier. All right, now it's got to calculate a price. Hopefully this is a good price. Let's see. Just wait for it to calculate the price. The first time you mailed to me, I wasn't asked to pay any import fee. What? Really? That's very interesting. No import fee at all. That's very strange. Is the Disney break live? Did you get my Wise order? What if I sent you money for a case you don't have one? A case that I don't have one. I guess we would just return the money to you if you wanted. Oh, come on, please calculate this. Let me hit print. Oh, there it goes. It just got it. Okay, perfect. All right, and there we go. Good. We got your international label done very quickly. That's nice. I like it when it's done fast like that. Oops. There we go. How about that, guys? International label done live. Couldn't do that for Mr. Yolen earlier. We had to get all his stuff together. You know what the trick is? The trick to getting the label done quickly live is to know how many slabs you got, because that allows me to calculate the weight. All right, cool. All done with that. Dear God of Pokemon, let's get that Umbreon across the ocean and nothing goes wrong. We got Mr. Eddie Shelton. He wants that box of OP9. Ah, the specialty box. Yes. That's because if there was a manga in here, it would be so annoying had you not opened it. And if there isn't a manga in here, you'll just be like, oh, well. Ready? Here goes. I'm praying as well. It's always the big stuff kind of scares me a little bit, you know? All right. I'm actually not worried about the shipping itself, like the box or anything like that. I'm just worried customs will disagree and be like, no, you're going to pay us more. If they ask you to pay customs, you just get those customs paid. All right. All right. Put that back. My wife got the black mirrored manga from the set. Nice, the black mirrored manga. Okay, let's get started. Here's your Dawn card. Boop. They reprinted Master Grade Ball Model Kit. Get hype. Master Grade Ball Model Kit. What? I'm very confused. What are you talking about, Wrath? Okay, here we go. So, Wrath, what do you think? Should I get that HoloLive set? There you go. From Japan. Oh. What's this? That's not the manga, right? That's not the manga. Is that the alt art? That's the alt art. Oh, that is the alt art, isn't it? Pretty sure that's the alt art. Oh my God, that scared me. Whew. I thought for a second he had it. This one doesn't pop out very often. Whew. He had me sweating. I was sweating. Oh my God, dude. Little heart skipped a beat. Almost had a heart attack. All right, well, ooh, little SR there. That's not a bad one, is it? Very close. The manga is a golden foil. I saw it and I said, oh, that looks fancy. That looks like a guy with a sword on his shoulder. Okay. Oh, man, this box. Okay. All right. Oops. Here we go. He's okay. I play with the red deck, though. Here's an SR. Ooh. I still say if you haven't sold out the first set or even close, hold off on set 2. Oh, that was a good box. Look at that, guys. Wow, that was a good box. All right, you're doing well on this box. Look at that. That was fat. That was a fatty. No sense sitting in 2 sets that fizzle in sales. All that really, the first set doesn't really matter. All that matters is if the second set is going to have desirable pulls in it that are like. So all I need to know is if the second set is good or not. The first set doesn't really matter at this point. That's kind of how it works, unfortunately. All right, so you got some hollows there, Eddie. That Shanks I was looking for in English, but it will do, Law. Are you allowed to slip it in your deck even if it's in Japanese, or do they look down on that? There they go. You can't do that. That's so cool. What a great illustration. Looks really fancy. All right, big orders from our friend Edward Shelton. Thanks, man. Any word on Damien Holdings, dude? No. No word. Maybe he's incapacitated. Maybe he got killed or something. I don't know. You never know what happens to people. Anything could have happened. Let's see. Here's this character here. And this Magneton here. And this Charizard. And this Slow King. I sent him an email and I sent him a message on Discord. So I'd ask Kendo, LaFlame, and Jen if they're interested. Mosfar, let's get a box of English Freer, and if you got time, do a bag check and get rid of any modern Pokemon hollows. What did the modern Pokemon hollows do to you? All right, Freer in English. Ta-da! All right. All right. Okay. Ta-da! Whoa! Hot stuff. Okay, step in this. Ready? It's Frieren! Konnichiwa, surprise! She's such a waifu. I've not finished watching Frieren. I got really bored. I watched like the first episode or something like that, maybe the first 2, and I was like, I don't get it. You guys say it gets better near the end, huh? There you go. Oh. My wife was watching anime today. She was watching like Castlevania or something. some anime show. She's like, I really like it. I'm like, all right. There you go. She watching vampire anime. Am I cooked? Here's a hollow. It's just one of those comfy animes. Comfy. All right, I'll take your word for it. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Hey, mister, I sent you a message regarding a possibly good deal. Really? Let's see this good deal. Blah, 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 blah. Oops, not times. I don't think that's a good deal. Let me look again. Nah, that's not a good deal. That is not a good deal. All right. The math might be confusing, but that one is not a good deal. All right, and all right. That is a very high price for that. Oop. What you're looking at isn't a full case of cards. You're looking at 4 booster boxes worth. I prefer the webtoon for solo leveling. Yeah, I like the webtoon. I'm with you on that, Tammy. The webtoon's way better. Nah, that anime is mid. What anime is mid? Solo Leveling Season 2 comes out next month. Season 2? I haven't even finished Season 1. Vampire Hunter D is great gothic horror. Dracula going to a moon in a rocket. What? Found that out? Alright. Nobody better make fun of my favorite anime. I'm here to protect the fandom. Alright. Oops. And we'll grab this. Why does it do this sometimes? You notice that? What's up with that? Let's try this again. That one worked out better. I don't understand it. Why does this one turn out funny? Maybe it'd do better as a single card. Alright, that's for Mr. Mahasvara. Your bag will be up here. He says, remove all of my Pokemon Hollows. And Larry. The River Room's technically a Pokemon Hollow. You got some Hollow Freerins on the back that I didn't bother sleeving. This looks pretty free of Pokemon Hollows. Pop this in here. That might have some very expensive cards in it. How about this one? This one looks like it's, that's some hollows. Okay, that's some hollows. Okay, this is some hollows. This one's some hollows. All right, that's some hollows. You do have some hollows. You just got a lot, though. You got a lot of stuff, man. Here's some of these. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Some hollows. It's crazy how much hollows can be in your bag, how much space they can take up. All right. Any new vintage? I won't buy. What? Would you buy Hollow Live OCG? Mistress debating. You don't like it? I was asking advice if it was good or not. You have to look up the cover of Spawn issue 1 cover art. Okay. So baggie number 1 did have some hollows in it. I don't think Jen normally buys much Hollow Live anyways. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Oops. All right. All right. Very good. All right. That's a lot of hollows. Why are there so many hollows, man? The show 100%. I'm more into Hollow Live boys. You know what I'm saying, Jen? I'm tired of the girls. Okay, good. Yep, those are just hollows. Good. And away they go. Thank you, Mr. Mahasvara. So, what do we got next? Next up, we got Alex Garcia for English EB1 manga. I don't even know how much of this I got left. I don't know if I got much left. Hopefully I do. The English EB1, I got to check that one out. I might have a whole case of it. I don't know. Drink a little too much today. Jen, no! Don't be drinking, Jen. Whoa, whoa. You drank too much soda where you got to go to the bathroom now? Can't be drinking. All right, what we got? I'll take 3 of those. Did she ask me about vintage, by the way? Mister, any new hot breaks? Ah, yes. Okay, let me show that off real fast to you. So, Jen, we do have a new vintage pack break. Hidden Legends has come up to break. Hidden Legends and Neo. $46 and $42 for these 2 breaks. There we go. All right. Other than that, we have mostly the same booster slab breaks. There we go. Like this Shinji break over here. Konnichiwa. Whoa, those are some giant honkers. Family gathering, can't say no. There we go. You guys hanging out for Christmas? Christmas is such a nice time. My wife got a half day at work. I got to stop talking about my wife. My wife, my wife. You know what it is? I got no one else to talk about. I have a really boring life. I don't have any other people to talk about. So everything I say is just going to be what happened in her life. And then my life is so straightforward. I just come here every day. There we go. All right. Good to see you, NHCC. So, you know, it's crazy. We just now ran out of orders. We have an empty queue. Let me have a sip of this. And now we can do stuff. Now the real fun begins. What did I get for Sandstorm? Let's see. You got 1 non-holographic common. Might be in here. Scooby Buns, Bee Buns. You did it! You got C-Dot! Yay! Oh. It ended up being a light pack with a reverse hollow slack off in it. And I believe who got it? I think it was Brandon Wong got it. That's what it was. Alright, cool, man. Pretty neat. What do you think I should have on my menu, Jen? What do I need to add? Here's a yellow poker set Poliwag. The Moon Jigglypuff. So, this guy's going in the hollow shuffle finally. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Put him in there for 45. By the way, is this that one? So there's that Kecleon, huh? That's a Shinji card as well. It's 2 off center. Alright. Won't have a chance to grade 10. I wouldn't mind grading one of those. I guess I'll write on Landers. Modern doesn't really excite me, to be honest. You don't like modern? Now, when you say modern, you mean even stuff from like Sword and Shield? Oh, hold on. Throw that away. Wrote the wrong number down. Number 60, Poliwag. There's a number on these? Do they really have a number? Oh, they do. Poliwag, 9.5. They might. CGC seems more willing. I'm good. My daughter just came to stay with me for 2 weeks. Super hyped. More Power Keepers. More vintage, Jen says. She wants more vintage. All right. All right, all right, all right. This goes up here. More like vintage booster packs is what Jen likes. You got it. So we've got, let's see. Yugi is here. He wants 1 Hololive OCG. Mr. Yugi. Here you go. What do you classify as vintage? So it's complicated. Vintage to me is it's a broader group. Anything that's out of print, so that stuff tends to go up faster than what's in print. But that being said, there's like different time periods of vintage, right? Like there's the original WotC era, right? That's the American WotC era, Wizard of the Coast. That stuff has a very nostalgic place in people's minds. Probably ends around the Aquapolis, Skyridge time period. So anything around there, super high premium. You can't buy it at a good price. You can't sell it at a good price. It's just really, there's nothing to do over there. Like I just sold this Tyranitar to Mr. Zen Collectibles, and there's just almost no money to make selling that. And it's very risky. Moving it around is very risky. Then there's the Gold Star era, comes right after that. That stuff has picked up a lot of popularity, like among niche collectors who are really into the hobby, you know. So kind of like the tryhards, the sweats, they want like a Gold Star pull or something like that, right? That set's all over the place. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you can make money on that, but like, for example, we got that booster box of Hidden Legends. That's been selling through pretty fast, and it's a cool set. Have you tried opening any of that? You could pull an EX out of there, you know. That's kind of a cool box. That's on the menu, $3.95. And then after that, you get into this other time period. So after Gen 3, you get into Gen 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever, right? All the way up to black and white. So that time period is all over the place, like the gold, silver era. You got platinum. You got diamond, pearl, platinum. You've got what came before black and white? I don't remember. Yeah, diamond, pearl, platinum was before black and white, right? So I got that right. So and then you got the XY era stuff. You could count that as vintage. It's like 10 years old. But yeah, it's all out of print is the point. And when it comes to Pokemon, some of the cards that have gone up in value the most have actually been modern cards. You know, like this Magikarp over here. So like this guy right here, he's real cool, right? So this card has outperformed all kinds of vintage cards. There's plenty of vintage cards that have just been sitting there, not really going up in price. Whereas this Magikarp went from like 600 to 1200 like overnight. So some cards really are going up in price, and it's always like some card that no one really expected. So let's say you want to just buy like the best card at the best price, and you think to yourself, okay, maybe Charizard. He's look, Charizard's this card that everyone generally wants. Go get a vintage Charizard. Yeah, but if you go look at like Dark Charizard from Rocket, he's generally been stuck at the same price for years. And I kind of explain it as like cards that are already at their ceiling because everyone already thought to go get one. So everyone already thinks he's great. He's already at his top price. You go buy him. Well, you've just bought a card that's already been pushed to his top price because there's so much awareness. So awareness tends to be working against you. And when you buy something that people discover that they want, like I think people discovered that the Magikarp was good, that tends to get pushed up. Now more people are aware of Magikarp, and the question is, what happens to it next? But it's always price discovery is where the price is being pushed up, and people are surprised that the price jumped. They go, oh, I didn't expect that. So it's not very often that you see a big price change in a card that everyone already knew was really hot. There you go. All right. Put that back over there. She's an 8-year-old. We're going to be ripping some packs for sure. Who's an 8-year-old? Oh, your daughter. Black Label, I share photo when it returns. I opened so much Unseen Forces. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I like as well. Sure. So I have put my focus in strange things. Poker cards. Cardos cards. These Karuta Korokoro cards. And I have seen extreme success from those. Those are sort of like, the path less traveled kind of cards. And it's just very straightforward. I could have alternatively just bought a ton of like Fusion Strike, Evolving Skies, and all this other stuff, which I do have all of that. I've got some of that. But yeah, the weird stuff has done exceptionally well for me. Stuff like this card here, the Seeking. Remember the Seeking? Stuff like this. So these what's interesting about cards like this is they're both vintage, but even the big high-end collectors like PokeRev, he doesn't have one of these. I doubt he does. He might, I don't know. I don't think he does. So I look for stuff like this where even someone like PokeRev doesn't have one. right? And that's because he's got plenty of money, and he might one day decide, all right, I better go get those and make content on it. And so this is where my mind goes to. So these are like really, the reason it's so important is because it's something to talk about on social media that no one's talking about. So something that is kind of exclusive. I enjoy exclusive weird things. Isn't it hard to find comps for those? It's hard to find them, period. They're that rare. So I'm sitting on some of the rarest cards ever. Those are some of the rarest possible cards. And there's nothing wrong with that. When it comes to collecting, you know, you don't get punished for having the rarest cards. Just really strange stuff. Weird stuff, you know. We are. All right. What is this? Oh, another one of these, huh? Another Magnemite. Sets like this have performed well. They don't have a very good population. But yeah, it's weird because Magic cards performed well. He does have a large population. So, you know, you can't be stuck with one way of thinking. That's for sure. All right, let's see. We've got an order from Miss Jen. She says, I'll take a spot in the new Hidden Legends break. Here you go, Jen. You can't be stuck in your way of thinking, because if you have a very narrow way of thinking about any of the product, like I buy this because it's going to do the best, you will eventually be caught by surprise to learn that something else did the best. You know what I mean? The poker cards are pretty cool. I won the Ace of Clubs, Jigglypuff. Almost 20k Moonbryons have been graded through PSA. Strangely enough, there's only 2 PSA 2s. TCC just shouted out PokeRev. I know he's lucky. Can I use those poker cards for blackjack? You could actually, yeah. You could actually play blackjack and poker and everything. Okay, we have Matthew, and he says, Mr. Matthew T, Korean 151, $60, total 60. I have a bag. Oh, a whole box of it then? Is it a whole box? I think that's a whole box. Is it a whole box? Does that price make sense? I don't know if that price makes sense. Are they still that cheap, the 151s? Let me double check. So, yep, it looks like it's $60. Let's go grab it. All right. Good luck, man. All right. Very nice. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Jen. You know, modern stuff comes out and you think, I shouldn't bother with this because it's too new. They're going to print as much of it as they want. But they also one day, they do actually stop printing it one day. And that stuff gets really expensive when they do. So one thing you have to pay attention to is you could have bought one Hidden Legends pack from Cardconomist for $400. Or you could have opened up $400 of Terafestival. Well, what's the difference? One booster pack versus 40 booster packs. Okay. And then in 20 years, it turns out Terafestival is going to shoot up to that price anyways. You know, the price, look at what Evolving Skies is doing. It's just getting unbearable. So what I would really probably do is just focus on the cards everyone seems to like, you know. So like if the Crown Brion's doing real nice, if he looks real pretty, maybe just grab yourself a Crown Brion, right? You know what I mean? Pick one of those up. You are. If you're more of somebody who likes to see the highest possible returns on your pack opening, so pack opening is kind of like running the slot machines, right? Well, then you need to sit down with a calculator like a mathematician and calculate your whatever set has the biggest payout. That's the trick to that. Oh, here's Charizard. So there is some way to do that. I don't know how, but if you could pretty much get a good pull rate guessed, and as well as PSA 10 rate, you can kind of figure out which set is having the highest payout to open. And at any point in reality, one set of cards has a highest payout. We are Alakazam. All right. I got a Pop 1 PSA 10 Reverse Foil Earthworm. It was heartbreaking when they reprinted Cosmic Eclipse, but the set is still fairly expensive even with the reprint. Yeah. So if you had actually bought freshly printed Cosmic Eclipse when it first came out, if you just kept buying that and buying that and buying that, you were actually getting it at the best price ever. And if you wait for it to become vintage, well, now you got to pay through the nose to buy one pack of it. So the idea of vintage versus modern is complicated. But one thing I know is for sure is if something's real low pop and good looking, it tends to perform well. But, you know, demand's a thing, you know. Those low pop cards, sometimes no one demands them. We've seen one of the biggest price explosions I've seen in the hobby is that Magikarp right there. That is one of the biggest price explosions this year. That Magikarp. He went up in price so hard. He went all the way up to 600 and then all the way up to 1,500. Like, what? Because he was only worth a couple hundred at the start. He wasn't worth much. Even that was considered a lot. He's just an AR. So the biggest price change hasn't been vintage. That's a fact. The biggest price change has been modern. Here we are. And there could be a thing going on where people just kind of assume, whenever everyone has the exact same thoughts. So everyone could be saying the same thing. They could be saying, I should only buy vintage. Vintage is the only good product. When everyone has the exact same thought and they go up and they buy the exact same product, what happens is they drive the price of that product up. At the same time, you got other product that's just kind of flying under the radar. Nobody's touching it, so the price is remaining low. Wow. You got a nice Articuno. You got a nice Charizard out of this round. This is a good round. That's a good round, Mr. Matthew T. Harry Truman was born in Lamar, Missouri. Strange, the regular version of the common earthworm. People love the artist too. His other IR are going up. That guy right there, right? Yeah, his artwork's really good. So Matthew. So anyways, as a buyer, maybe you're hoping to buy a card before it goes up to some unbelievably painful price, you know, and it's hard to tell exactly the correct time to buy anything. There's just no way to truly know. It's like crystal ball kind of stuff, like knowing you should have bought Amazon or something like that, right? So you just make an educated guess. Nowadays, my goal, I like to buy stuff that performs well on social media. That's what I like. Here's Alex Garcia, 4 more ENEB1. You got it, Alex. I'm not reading that. What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean I didn't read the full comment? That sounds like something I would do in general. The regular version of the common Earthworm 3 is 3 graded, but my reverse foil still pop 1 diamond hands. Oh my god. Here we are. There we go. My brain will sometimes skip a comment if it's not directed toward me. All right. Here we go. Here's a holo. Here's, oh, ladies man. Mister, what do you want for Christmas? What do I want for Christmas? The Sorcerer's Stone. I want to live forever. Give me the Fountain of Youth. There you go. That's a pretty good one. That's something money can't even buy. That's pretty good. There we go. All right. Kid and Killer. Ooh. World Peace. No, not really. No, World Peace is pretty good. That'll never happen, though, huh? World Peace. All right. Merry Christmas. Christmas is about world peace. Car runs through a crowd of 100 people. Whew. Guess not. Go ahead and grab this. I want to see my kids smile and be happy as they open their presents. I want Pikachu. Here's Poker. Here's TCC, the free Kingdra. We better start handing out spots. All right, let's get these spots. You ready? Choose a winner. Matthew David. Matt David. Alexis, she gets to be on here. Hamum. The number one thing I want for Christmas is to hang out with Jen. Here's Yolan. Josh Perea. Josh Perea. All right. Brandon Blade. Cool. So that is 6 of the 21 spots completed. All right, I'm going to go ahead and clear all the people out. Reset all entries. So now it's whoever types in TCC up to this point. Next up, we got Anthony Zanardi. Can you sort my bag boxes, please? Thank you. Keep the Pokemon hollows. Anthony Zanardi. So, Mr. Anthony, I can do that for you, baby. You want me to keep all your Pokemon cards. Okay, including the non-hollows. Well, you got a whole lot of bags. Sort them out, huh? Let's just see if we can do this in 2 seconds. Boobs. That's boobs. Boobs. And some hot girls. All right. Throw that away. You know, to be honest, cyclists are an executor, really not that important. Let's see. Skarmory Road. There, you get rid of those. Oh, wow. So many hollows, bro. My head's spinning. Ooh. Shouldn't be bumping that camera. It's going to disconnect. Shinobi. Latias kind of cool. I like that one, huh? Konnichiwa. All right. Cyclizar. The Latios. I like the Latios. Oh, that's kind of nice, huh? Okay, you actually, we got... So that card is not going to grade 10, the Ho-Oh, but he's still worth something. He's probably worth a bit more than a bunch of these cards. He got that from our vintage packs. Scooby-Doo-be-Doo-be-Doo-be-Doo-be-Doo. Okay, you got some of these very important hollows. Konnichiwa's. Piju is actually not bad. Piju. You got all these Cardos cards are valuable. Some SPRs. Okay, good on you. A little Wurmple. Scooby Buns, a Scooby. Ba-doo-be-be-dum. Konnichiwa. I don't think that girl's gonna be worth too much. All right. I drive a mile a minute. 1 mile in 1 minute. That's 60 miles an hour. So you're just driving the speed limit. How am I supposed to be impressed by that? Scooby-Ba-Dooby. Okay, we got some more of these lovely Cardos cards. This lady who looks like she's about to get her... Can't say some stuff. Some stuff's inappropriate, you know. She's about to get her coochie pounded on a Friday afternoon. Some Nikkei girls. Very nice. All right, there you have it. Wow. All those Pokemon hollows. Look at all those Pokemon hollows. All right. So we found roughly this in your bags. Oh, these are nice. I like your vintage cards you got from me. Scooby-Dum-be-Dum-Bum. That's a whole lot of waifus. He likes Dragon Ball. He likes Waifu Ball. Be still, my heart. Okay, that's your little hit bag going in the box. Thank you for the $10. We did a quick bag sort there. I'm bored, TCC. Tell me about it, PDX. Tell me about how bored you are. Well, give us a story. Give us some trauma or something. That's the problem. When people are bored, you're supposed to, like, open up. You're supposed to share about all the terrible things you've seen in life. And then everyone goes, oh, me too. Lake of Rage. One spot in the Hidden Legends Lake of Rage. How are you today, Lake of Rage? Lake of Rage. All right. Hidden Legends. There it is. He asked if there was another box. Anthony Zanardi. 2 boxes. Do you think you have more? Is that what's going on? That's funny. Okay, let's see. I'm not seeing another box. Obviously, your first box is full. Elijah, Abigail. I mean, so if you have more bags, you might have more bags. That's possible. Andrew, Anthony, Curtis, Andrew, Angela, Andrew. This is an almost empty box. Let's put the AL to here, and this should go on top of it because it's so lightweight. Oh, man, that is heavy. All right. Andrew Mercer, Sosuevas, Zane. Oh, nothing there. Antonio Suevas, Dirksen, Garcia. Now I'm not seeing any more. There we go. Give us some details. Are there some details? Have you seen Mr. Beast's new Amazon show? No. All right. So Lake of Rage, one spot in the Hidden Legends. I believe we just did that, right? Did we take care of that? Yeah, Lake of Rage. Now we have an order. Jennifer Yap, 70 of the Crimson Invasions. Crimson Invasion. This is a cool set. All right. You're a big roller, Jen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I feel like if I was you, if I was a big roller, I think you have the ability to participate in all kinds of interesting pack openings and box breaks and pack breaks. But the question I'd be asking myself is, am I actually getting the best value when I open some of that stuff? We are, like you will notice on my channel, I don't open a ton of vintage for myself. It does do well on social media when you open vintage. But if you ever notice, vintage will lose you hundreds and hundreds of dollars in the wink of an eye. The blink of an eye. Wink of an eye. We are. So it's hard to say exactly what gives you the best value for your dollar. But I think that kind of stuff probably matters to you a lot. Here's Salazzle Hollow. Ghastly. Okay, Ghastly. Here's Buzzwole. Ooh. You see, what you always could have done, you could have just gone to eBay or something and bought like PSA 10 this, PSA 10 that. There's Pikachu. We're going to go looking for that Pikachu in a minute anyways. So like, let's say you want the best pull out of Paldean Evolved, right? The Magikarp. You can just go buy a Magikarp, and that's going to be the cheapest way to acquire him, probably on average. But opening packs is more about like having luck, you know, like enjoying opening something that might go your way. That's what opening packs is all about. So you have to see it that way. You can either go directly buy a card, or you can hope to get lucky and see your money turn into more money. But the real way that really works out, some sets give you a little money when you open them. Some sets lose you a ton of money when you open them. And most sets lose you a little bit of money when you open them. That's actually how most of the time it works. So the number one thing you'll see with me is I don't open a lot of anything. Type Null, Oranguru, and Pikachu. Ooh, very nice. All right. Buzzwole. The amount I open per day isn't like huge. You pull Buzzwole. Oh, no, wait a second. We got to go check for those Pikachus. But it's interesting because sometimes a set has a much better value to it than others. I couldn't tell you what set that is today. I haven't worked on it today. There's always something that you probably should be opening because the value is like the best. Like your average pull per dollar is higher. And that is when you get real sweaty over pack openings. So, you know, just like in a video game, you know how video games, they like do this concept of min-maxing or optimizing? Well, your money could be optimized to have the very, very best return rate when you open some particular thing. So we don't know what it is, though. That's a secret. We don't know if it's Evolving Skies. We don't know if it's Terafestival. We don't know if it's... we just don't know what it is. So, and there's complicated rules to it, too. Like, what if you could snipe somebody else? Like, what if a box of OP9's getting open and you snipe the case hit, right? That kind of complicated stuff. Because you've probably done that once or twice, and you've gone, oh, That's good. That's what we need to get done, right? We need to get some case hits. We need to snipe some, maybe like out of a pack break or something like that. We need to get sniping. So when the luck is good, you're like, that's real good. But getting consistent high luck, it's really tricky to do that. Really tricky. You can try, but you can only improve your odds a little bit at a time, I'd say. I need an X-ray machine. Yeah, Jen, have you considered buying a CT scanner? That would probably pay dividends. Getting a CT scanner and then just buying all the vintage packs off the market, CT scanning them, and then just sending back the bad ones to the market, that will make you actually rich. And there's some jerk out there doing that right now. He's doing it right now. And it's how is that any different from opening a pack and then resealing it if you don't like the pulls? It's not. It's no different. It's the same idea. So it's a pretty sad time in that regard. Although, once again, not a sad time to be a slab owner or a slab buyer. You don't deal with that crap. So like when I go to buy this Totodial, there's no CT scanner isn't involved at all because you're just buying Totodial. Everyone knows there's no RNG. There's no slot machine to it. But yeah, so the math of opening Pokemon cards. You got all these sets over here. Look, we've got Twilight Masquerade, and we got Surging Sparks, and we got whatever this is, Shrouded Fable. We got this one over here, Evolving Skies, and they're all different prices. Whatever my prices are. What are my prices? So, Surging Sparks is what does it say? 7.5. So Surging Sparks 7.5, and Twilight is $6. It's actually cheaper than Surging Sparks. So this is 6. This is 7.5. Shrouded Fable $5, and then Evolving Skies, which is probably in the extended menu, sometimes called the secret menu. Evolving Skies is $31 a pack. All right, there it is, $31 a pack. All right, that's 31. Isn't that crazy? Now, let's say you spend $1,000 on each set. When you're done opening $1,000, let's say you open $10,000 of each set, 10,000. You would open the most of these. Then you would open the second most of these. This would come in third place. You wouldn't be able to open as many Surging Sparks as Shrouded Fable. And then you'd only open a couple of these. These are 31, right? So in comparison, you could open 6 Shrouded Fable or 1 Evolving Skies. When you're all done, you can submit all your pulls to grade, get them all back, and you'll know which one of these was luckiest. In hindsight, you'll know which one was luckiest. And with the buy-in of $10,000, you're going to get something that's pretty close to an average pull rate for these sets. And you'll know which one should be opened to increase the value of your purchasing power. Which one is it? We can only guess. Some people might say Surging Sparks, it's got the Pikachu in it. But look, it's already more expensive. Some people might say maybe Evolving Skies, you could pull the Moonbreon. It's $31 a pack already. Some people would say Shrouded Fable sucks, but it's the cheapest one, it's $5. And this one's got the Twilight Masquerade, what's his name? The Froggy Grenadier, what's his name? Isn't it? Greninja. So this got Stinky Greninja in it. You just don't know which one's best. But so this concept applies to all booster packs. It could be these guys, or in fact, it could be this guy right here. At $485 a pop, and that's my price, maybe you find it cheaper, but at $485 a pop, $10,000 of these will yield certain cards too. You'll grade them all up, and you'll see what's the best return. The ceiling can be really high on the vintage pack breaks, the vintage packs. On the other hand, they can be really hard to grade 10. They could be scams, and or just, you don't get to open many packs of it. So it's weird. You would think strictly that the modern cards fail, like the modern cards fail to pay out until you buy something like Paldea Evolved and your Magic Carp turns into a $1,500 card over time. You're like, whoa, what happened there? It's really hard to know what's happening next in the hobby. It's all crystal ball stuff. You want me to do that experiment? But that's so much math. That is so much math. But you might be able to start to find pull rates. And that might reveal some knowledge to you, right? Like, so ChatGPT, how often does SV49 Charizard get pulled out of a Hidden Fates pack? Let's see if the Chat GPT can do this. Look at this. One of the most sought after cards in that set. Pull rate estimated at 1 in 250 to 1 in 350, though this can vary slightly based on luck and sample sizes. All right, so let's see. What's our price on a Hidden Fates Charizard? Wait, let me ask it this as well. How often does he grade 10? PSA 10. Oops. The shiny Charizard. Look at this. It claims that about 25 to 30% of them grade 10. How does it know this? I don't know if that's even accurate because it's complicated, isn't it? You and I know when people see he can't grade 10, maybe they just don't send him in. So I don't think that it would have this knowledge. Okay, but it claims about 25 to 30% of them actually grade 10. That sounds low. I would say it's probably close to 50%. And then, so now we got to get a price from the extended menu. So our Hidden Fate price is, and you can get a Hidden Fate price from eBay if you wish. So our Hidden Fate price is $21, or $31. 21 would be really good. So let's see. At $31 a piece, how much would it, at $31 a pack, there we go, how much would it cost on average to get a PSA 10 SV49? There we go. Look at that. So now it's going to do a bunch of math for us. So pack cost, we set it to 31, on average 300 packs, $9,300 to pull one Charizard. There you go. Look at that math. That's ridiculous. If any of that's, so like, even if that was half true, let's say it's 50% wrong. Look, it said you would probably need 3 Charizards to get one PSA 10. So maybe $28,000, it says. That's probably off. But it gives you a breakdown of the math that goes into grading 10s, right? So, final cost, on average, $28,000 would need to be open to pull and grade a PSA 10 Charizard. Now, that would be to get one PSA 10. You could get lucky. They could all be PSA 10. Or 2 out of 3 could be PSA 10. And then, you know, those have a value. Plus, all the cards you got on the way have a value, right? Like, let's say you pulled Umbreon. Let's say you pulled Sylveon, and those are grading 10. It all has a value. But it shows you what a ridiculous amount it costs. Now let me look at this. How much does PSA 10 Charizard cost on eBay? Wait. Oh, okay, looked up. Perfect. So, as of December 2024, PSA 10 Charizard costs $1,000 or $750. How does that make any sense to ever open another pack of Hidden Fates? How does that make sense to anyone to ever open another pack of Hidden Fates? So here he is, $1,000. Even if you cut this number in half, $9,000, if you cut that down to $4,000, still doesn't make sense. You are way better off to just go buy a PSA 10 Charizard. Everyone understands this. So that math, by the way, reveals why I do pack breaks. I'm sorry, not just pack breaks, but slab breaks. So that math that I just showed on screen is exactly why this exists. Here's a vintage card, PSA 10 Gym Challenge Charizard, and he's already graded 10. And what's going on, if you go to eBay and you buy Gym Challenge packs, and there's a lot of, let's see how many hollows are in Gym Challenge Japanese. Hold on. How many different hollows are in Gym Challenge Japanese? All right, let's see. The Gym Challenge set, Gym 2 Challenge. Look, it even lists them. How nice is this? 16 hollow cards, right? So I would bet you the Charizard has a 1 in 16 pull rate. So on average, you would need 16 packs of Gym Challenge to pull one Charizard. And let's say the booster pack cost is getting, I think it's getting close to like 300 roughly. But also, let's say every 20 packs is a scam pack too. How about that? That'd be fun. Because that happens. And so let's say you got to buy about 16 packs of this. Maybe one seller screws you over with a scam pack or a bent pack, or it gets damaged in the mail, or it's this pack of very low quality. So let's say 1 or 2 of them are bad too. You finally pull the Charizard, and then let's see how often he grades 10, right? So how often does Gym Challenge Japanese Charizard grade PSA 10? All right, here goes. So we're going to ask this question too. I love ChatGPT. It's become like this big deal to me, by the way. So it says between 60 and 80% of them grade 10, significantly higher than English, which have more centering and edgeware issues. Superior print quality, less handling damage. I would argue that's only true if you're pulling it out of a sealed box. If you're buying them as individual packs, the rate is lower because the holographic card is in the front of the pack. So if the front of the pack gets, like even stepped on, or something gets set on top of it, or it's scratched or whatever, this card gets scratched. So it claims 60 to 80 because it's Japanese, but I don't think ChatGPT understands how hard it is to get a pristine or mint pack of Japanese, and that the holo's at the very front of the top of the pack. I would say it's about 50%. So it says 60, I would say about 50. I'd say it's on the lower side. And so you would need about, on average, maybe, so since it said 60%, maybe a little less than 32 packs to get one PSA 10 Zard out. Think about that. Those are ridiculous odds. Now, you would get the other cards in the meantime. You would get all the other cards in the set, like whatever it is. I can't remember them all, like Zapdos from Mewtwo. And as you grab them, maybe you grade them 10. Maybe they get 9. Either way, you liquidate them, you sell them. But the bottom line is you would need so many packs to finally get this Zard. So when you buy into a break, like this break right here, 40 times 21 is $800. That's it. If we did the math of 32, let's say you needed 2 Charizards to grade to get hopefully 110. 32 times, let's say 280, you would need about $9,000 to have a nice PSA 10 Zard come out. You would have all those other cards to sell, sure, but you actually have to grade them and sell them. It takes time. It also takes luck. Like they could all grade 9 if you're unlucky, or maybe you get very lucky and they all grade 10. I don't know. But it shows you how opening cards is 2 gambles. First, you got to get lucky when you open it. So like those were averages. Maybe you open your first pack of Gym Challenge and instantly get Zard. Or maybe you open up 32 packs and you get 0 Zards. So luck's involved. And then, but averages are a good way to go, because the reason for that is when you're wealthy and you can open up a ton of packs, you will eventually just come into the averages. That's what you get. I know this because I've watched people open cards for a long time. So like if you spend $100,000 opening booster packs, your pull rate will turn into the average pull rate over time. You won't be lucky. It'll just be averages. Just like if you flipped a coin over and over and over and over and over again 1,000,000 times. Like if you flip a coin 5 times, all 5 times it could be heads. It'll be really insane odds. If you flip a coin 5 million times, you'll get roughly a 50% pull rate. It might be 51.49, but it'll be roughly 50-50. So it's the same with the opening packs. Your odd rates will even out. And yeah, so, when you think about costs, you're just better off going and buying the Blaine's Charizard. But if you're somebody who wants to open packs because you like, just running the slot machine for fun, well, it's funny, the booster packs are not that great, but one of them out there is the best one right now. We don't know what that is. Maybe it's vintage, maybe it's not. Some of it has to do with the change in price of the cards over time, right? So like the Magikarp's such a strong example. He changed in price. This guy has not changed in price for a long time. He's very attractive, but he's not blowing up. So we could do a break on this guy, or we could even do a break on this guy. Of course, now he's 1,500. The break will be around 1,500 on the Magikarp. So yeah, we could do a break on either of these, but the breaks are actually phenomenally better odds than opening boosters. The odds of pulling this guy, even if I did a break on this and the odds are like 1 in 30 or some ridiculous thing. If you did a 1 in 30 odds on this card, it's insanely better than the boosters. It just is. Because he's actually that hard to pull, and he's that hard to grade 10, the Magikarp is. So there's some math for you guys. Everything always turns into math eventually. Really fun conversation, but everything eventually turns into math. And the better you are with math, the better luck you have. All right, we got to move on. Mr. Blake's been waiting a long time. Mr. Blake, he's back. 4 holo shuffles, 1 live custom. You got it, man. All right, you ready? Here goes. That's a cold live custom. investor, collector, flipper, gambler, whatever makes someone is, you can tell how they buy. Well, I mean, like, I open packs too, but I understand what it is. I'm praying for luck. That's what opening packs is. It's a form of fun. It's a form of entertainment. It's like hitting up Las Vegas a little bit, right? You go there for fun. You don't go there because you're investing. You go there because you're there to have fun. So when you open packs, you're entertaining yourself. You're having fun with it. If you just want the absolute best odds, on average, you probably just go buy a graded slab. 1, 2, 3. Then again, you don't love that slab as much as the card you pulled yourself. That's true, actually. If you pull a hot card and it becomes this exciting moment and it's time to sell, and you got two versions of that card, the one you lifelessly purchased off eBay and the one you pulled in live stream and it becomes a big, viral clip, which one you think you want to hold on to? The viral clip one or the eBay one? You sell the eBay one because that one's less valuable. So something about opening the packs creates nostalgia. 2 live customs. Hey. All right, that's a lucky round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure if it's alcohol or math. My brain hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anyways, maybe to just summarize quickly, Jennifer Yap, if you wanted the absolute best odds on vintage, it's actually these. Like, it's not even close, actually. These are extremely far ahead of opening booster packs in terms of luck. So any slab break you see has extremely better odds than a booster pack. And then what's changing in price the fastest, you would think, is vintage. Vintage is already pushed to its ceiling, in my opinion. Modern has the ability to jump much faster. Here we go. So a $100 booster box reaches $200 much faster than a $10,000 booster box reaches $20,000. Do you see what I'm saying? All right, here we go. We got a 1 and a 2. Oh, it's still cold. Mr. Blake, welcome back. That is a cold round in the live customs. She enjoys the pack openings quite a bit. A lot of collectors do. I actually also enjoy pack opening. Yeah, so one thing that's also true about me is that I don't open 0 packs. I do open some packs. You guys saw me get a bad round on, hopefully you watch my shorts on YouTube or on TikTok or on Instagram. I opened up, by the way, if you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I have an Instagram. Let me show you guys that. You can always follow me over there. That's actually becoming one of my more popular platforms. I got almost 8,000 followers over there. How insane is that? That's not that many. But yeah, so we got right here. Hopefully you're watching my shorts because I opened up a pack of Legend Maker. I did bad on that pack. But, sometimes I do good. It's just exciting and fun. There we go. All right, Blake is next. He says 2 Terafestival packs. You got it, Blake. Here we are. Instagram. I might follow you. I got Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and YouTube. I got all the socials. You can follow me on any platform. I make one piece of content and upload it across all platforms. And so very straightforward piece of content for me to make is to upload some kind of strange vintage or something, or maybe one whole box of blah, 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 which I open very quickly. Or maybe I just show off, maybe some part of my collection or whatever it is I feel like doing that day. Here we are. All right, Mr. Blake, you pulled a nice EX Umbra. And let's leave these all individually, actually. I like this. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming back, by the way. You had a pretty exciting night last time. Yeah, you got that big snipe in the live customs right at the end. Mine, same as here. There's just something about opening packs. Yeah, that's right. Do you invest in cases? I have cases. I have slabs. I have singles. I got it all. So, people will tell you buy singles. And I've seen a lot of things change in price. You don't have to buy singles. You can buy slabs. You don't have to buy slabs. You can buy cases. You don't have to buy cases. You can buy singles. So, I got a little bit of everything. I got gold and silver, too. So these might go up in price over time, or I might just grade them and sell them, whatever I want. Or I might slip them in the Pokebros, which I've not advertised in a while. Like, here's some silver. Some items will go up in price the very most. A change in price the fastest. The hardest part is you never really know what that is. You think you know. You make an educated guess, and if you're right, you tell everyone how right you were. And when you're wrong, you don't tell anyone how wrong you were. That's how it really works. So everything kind of moves up in price. One thing moves down in price. U.S. currency. You know, the government prints and it prints and it prints and it prints. And it goes into higher debt, and it goes into higher debt, and it goes into higher debt. And so the cost of a house goes up, and the cost of a gold goes up, and the cost of everything goes up. Food goes up, you know? Right? Like the cost of oil goes up. And then the United States government prints even more money, and the cost of oil goes up higher. And then guess what? It costs oil to do almost anything. You want to produce cards, you better have oil. You want to make food and ship it, you better have oil. So yeah, the cost of everything just costs unbelievable amounts. $1 could buy you so much in 1900. 1901, $1 could buy you like a family meal. Now you need like $80. It's almost to $100, right, to get a family meal. Probably is $100 to get a family meal. Yeah, because my wife and I, we can spend like 65 to 70 easily. So that's how it works. So if you've got stuff, stocks, real estate, assets like silver and gold, maybe Pokemon cards, which is way more speculative. But they perform well on social media. They make money on social media. They really do. I'm not lying about that. So if you've got those things, they just kind of go up in price because of inflation. And you got to park your money somewhere. You've got to get rid of high interest debts first, then park your money somewhere. Some people are so crazy, they leverage money. They actually borrow money to go into interest debt because they think the interest rates are good. And they park that money somewhere like real estate because they're hoping the inflation continues. All right, we got an order from Mr. Zen Collectibles. And he wants, what does he want? One Hidden Legends spot. All right, one Hidden Legends. Here goes. All right, Zen Collectibles. Pokemon cards can be treated like an investment, or you could just be a person having fun with them and not being autistic about it, because you can get autistic about it real fast. Here's 5. Are you going to sell your whole collection? I move pieces here and there. And then I acquire new things. One thing I want to do, though, I really want to start getting into buying whole pallets of cards, like cases, whole pallets of cases, and I want to get into a new business of selling whole cases of cards. I think I can do it. I need to have, people to sell the cases to. I think that I can do it. And so I'm beginning that. I'm buying a half case of Sneaker Bunko Volume 2 Weiss. And whatever the new Pokemon card set is, I'm going to try and buy a half case or a whole case of that, one or the other. So you will see me slow down on slabs a little bit. And the reason why, I think if I have all that product on my hands, I'm going to panic and just try to find some way to get rid of it. And I think that will push me in new directions. Here's Mr. Blake. Now, wait a second. I got to make sure this is in order. Sorry, Blake. Let me check PayPal. We have Mr. Edwin. Okay, Edwin, 2 Azure Lane Japanese. We don't have any Azure Lane Japanese. We only have Azure Lane English. I assume that's what you bought then, right? 1, 2. All right. Hey, you got the promo. Did you get my order? It says Zen Collectibles. I sure did. I just processed it. You're getting into CT scanning you're getting into cases when CT scanning is worse. We have fresh product, fresh modern product. We are. I'm in English, no problem, man. Because what I would like to do, I would like to start holding much heavier amounts of modern sealed cases and be able to distribute them maybe to other streamers who don't have the capital to do that. There are streamers who can't afford to do that kind of stuff, and I can't afford to do it because I've been saving up to do something special with money, maybe move. But in this case, we won't be moving until 2026, sometime in that time period. Okay, NHCC. So other streamers who might be interested in selling live or doing whatever it is they're doing, starting their little business, I want to start acting as a hodler of these cases for them and an importer. Rudy II. Nah, I don't want to be Rudy. If I do that, I need to have a different home probably. Need to have like a warehouse home. Which I guess you could probably buy a warehouse home in a place like Lake of the Ozarks. All right. So Jennifer Yap ordered 3 live customs 7 minutes ago. Blake ordered his 3 minutes ago. So Mr. Blake, Miss Jen ordered 4 minutes ahead of you. Here goes. She was in the PayPal line. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, dude. That is nuts. I can't believe you got it on exactly 3 spots. That is going to be Charizard. All right. So in this case, the live customs were more fun than buying this Charizard because you get the Charizard at a better price. But it's sort of like, you know, everyone who rolls the slot machine can't have that luck. It goes to one person. So somebody has to miss. There it is, Miss Jennifer. Yep. All right. So what happened there was she bought those 3 spots ahead of you. And that's how live customs work. You kind of learned that yesterday. Okay. And now we're jumping back over here. Blake, it is your turn now. 1 live for Hollow Shuffles. Mr. Blake. How far along is the NBA Hobby Select break? I canceled that. I canceled the NBA Hobby break, didn't I? So that's available to be purchased outright, or I probably could open it up and sell the individual packs out, but I'm worried once like a signature or 2 comes out, it's all over. So I don't know. I don't know how to sell that one. I just been holding that one. Here we are. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I figure, you know, if you hold it, it just goes up in price anyways. 2, 3. Oh, Agron 9. Okay, Agron 9 pulled. Oops. Let's go grab that Agron 9 real fast. All right. It's not over. The signatures are not in the chase in 2023. The signatures are not the chase. Is that what you said? Let's see. Well, I see what you're saying. Like, even if the signature got pulled, some other card might get pulled. That's still really nice. We are Agron. Mr. Blake, here you go. Blake Santoro. Very nice. This is black and white era. Agron 9, holographic. Beautiful. The signatures are not the chase in the product. Oh, that's so fascinating. Oops. Tossing that. Jen's hopping off. Have a nice night, Jen. Victor Wemby signed an exclusive to sign only for Topps Fanatics. Interesting. All right, let's grab some more slabs. Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings. All right, you see this Charizard? Mr. Blake, let me show you how the hollow shuffles are made, okay? So he's $30, right? Hollow shuffles are 5 each. So 6 times 5 is 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 holographics. I'm going to write his name down. Number 014 Zard. He graded 10. So there's all the information. Now I take these 6 cards, and they get added to the box like that. Now he gets added to the slab box. Now Zard's in the break. So he's in that hollow shuffle. It's as simple as that. That's how we make hollow shuffles. Sauron, Lord of the Rings, huh? He's still floating around. Like, here's a nice one. This Hatterene. She's an alternative art, basically. Oops. Hold on. So she should go in. I like this card a lot. Put this card back over here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. So it's not available right now. I believe it was available, and I just took a pause on it. I could probably get it back up there. Hatterene. It sounds like you're interested. There we go. We ran out of the other basketball, huh? By the way, I went ahead and grabbed more of that for you. Why don't we take a look at that other basketball? Okay, we've got a Topps Raichu. He's 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's put him in for 8. He's going in $5 cheaper. Isn't that nice? So he's $5 off, only in the hollow shuffle. On the table, he would have been the full $45. That's nice. So sometimes cards go in there on sale. That's a really nice thing about the hollow shuffle. Okay, he's gone. How about this Venomoth? 150. That's a nice card, but he's not going to go in the hollow shuffle. He's too expensive. Hollow shuffle has a top pull which could be about $100, and a worst pull could be about 1 penny. That would be like, you know, pulling out a holographic card worth 1 penny. On average, the average pull value ends up being 5-ish. Sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more, depending on how hot the box is. Dear Santa, I want to write you slab. The queue is open if anyone wants to open anything at all. It's 426. Mag Mortar, Poison Type, Seal DOS. There's Meryl. Here's the Bulbabutt. He's still available. Bulbabutt needs to go into the expensive slabs box, doesn't it? So you can go find all the Kora Karutas for sale, what's left of them, in our Discord server. If you haven't joined, we use the Discord server for a lot of different things. All right, we're jumping over here. Oops. We're going to grab the Pricey Slabs channel. There it is. And now I'm going to zoom. Click. And post. All right, there we go. So this guy is posted. Very nice. What a nice night. We're getting closer to Christmas, guys. Karis is on Christmas break, basically, now. Hi, Tammy. That Gengar you made for Mister was nice. Hadn't seen nobody do that in a long time. It was nice. Nice. Okay. How about this giveaway? We got a nice giveaway today. This Kingdra is the giveaway. Let's see who's going in there. Choose a winner. We got Eddie Shelton going in. Number 7, Eddie Shelton. Okay. Blake Santoro going in. Blake Santoro. Oh, Blake didn't get his rare card, or his free card. Hold on. Blake gets a free card tonight, too. You know, Blake's a new guy. I'm going to give him a couple new ones. He got to get one of these. He got to get one of these. And he got to get one of these. There you go. Blake, you got a couple free cards here. You watching, Blake? I'll make sure he sees it. I want to know that he saw it. So you got Raikou for free. That's all thanks to Tammy, by the way. There's your little Pikachu. That's from Jennifer Yap, and the Swirlix is from Jennifer Yap. He's brand new. He gets a couple free ones. Mr. Blake. All right. Spice that bag up a little bit. Very nice. Also had 2 Surging Sparks on that last order. Let's get those Surging Sparks. My bad, dude. Probably didn't see that. I'm blind sometimes. Ready? Here goes. 2 Surging Sparks. Sleep. All right. Toss that away. Kecleon reverse. That's another Shinji artwork. And Tatsugiri. All right, we got a nice little Tatsugiri going in your bag. He's looking like a piece of sushi. He's looking very delicious. I went to Outback Steakhouse tonight, guys, and guess what? It wasn't that expensive. I just ordered the grilled chicken, and Karis got herself a hamburger. It was like a $30 meal. I was surprised. Because usually if you go to Outback Steakhouse, you pay a lot of money for that meal. But yeah, there's like a grilled chicken option. And if you don't buy any sides and you don't buy any drinks and you don't buy any dessert, it's affordable. $30 isn't that crazy at all. I had a nice grilled chicken meal with like mashed potatoes, a big serving of broccoli. You get the little loaf of bread. And yeah, it was grilled chicken. It was grilled chicken. It was nice because I didn't have to do any of the work. Walgreen ones, I 500 and sealed. So we had, but you know what was annoying? The tip, dude. The way they make you pay. They put a little tip thing down on the table like a card pay thing. Listen to this. So she's like, you just put your card in here. And she stood there and watched me pick the tip. She actually watched me, like her eyes, she just stood over me and watched straight down. And so I had to choose what the percentage of the tip would be. Of course, she got 18% off of me, which I think is just too high. I think 15 or 12% is more appropriate. She didn't fill our drinks one time. She was in a bad mood. She gets a full 18% tip on this meal we had. And man, tipping culture in America is insane, dude. Almost 20% of your meal is just tipping the server. It's really wild. And she stood there and watched me choose the tip. It was really wacky. I couldn't believe it. I had that happen before where the waiter brings in the little pay thing, but she put it on the table and walked away. This girl stood there and watched. I was like, dang, dude, crazy. All right, hold on. We got a Mr. Zen order. Let's see. Zen Collectibles wants $50 to a slab away. You got it, man. All right. So slab away. This goes from 2,680 to 2,630. Generally, they are only in certain hangars in the past. Oh, you guys are talking about sports cards. Thank you. And now let's go get that box of NBA cards real fast. Is this it? All right. I thought I had one box. I had 3 boxes. 12 packs, NBA Select. Piss them off and pay by cash. Nah, I'll never have cash again in my wallet. Debit card is too powerful, man. That's rude service. It was terrible. She was a very bad waitress. We had to wait so long. Dude, we had to wait so long to get our table served. And it wasn't even busy. And then when it was time, when we were done eating, we sat there, I swear to God, for like 15 minutes waiting for her to arrive just to hand us a check. Okay, give me a moment. Whew, those are pricey, man. Those are really pricey. So, here's how we'll do it. There'll be no reserve list anymore. We did a reserve list, and I don't think people like waiting for reserve lists. It's just like that. People just want to open stuff like immediately. So these will be $71 per pack, and they're ready to be opened right now. That's it. You just buy one and it gets opened. And maybe that will be popular. Maybe it won't be. Maybe it'll be a stupid move. I got 3 boxes, so if I screw it up with one box, I got the others to mess with. All right, NBA looks like it's going from 75 to 71, and it's not a break. It's just immediately available. There you go. And refresh. Hangers are bangers. Here's NHCC Waifu Shuffle. Oh, yeah, the Waifu Shuffle. I forget about that one. Here it is, the Waifu Shuffle. So here goes NHCC. These are already graded girl cards. Boop. Good luck. Oh, look at that. Rupees coming out. Wow, nice, man. That's why the Waifu Shuffle is so fun. Look how many slabs in there, by the way. That's the Waifu Shuffle. There's room for some other cards in here. Is this it? Rupee. Wow, dude. The 1 card snipe. All right. There you go. NHCC. Okay. Lovely. Okay, 2 Azure Lane English. You got it, man. Who talked you into NBA Select? Ban them. NBA Select's the best set, bro. There we go. Oops. Ah, konnichiwa. Whoa. Five cards per pack in NBA Select. There we go. There we go. NBA Select's available now to be opened immediately. No break or waiting list. You can just open it and hope you get lucky. There we are. NHCC. Let's see. Your bag's over here, right? Yo, and the 1 Siggy I wanted. Nice, dude. We need to actually add some slabs to the grill box. We do. I noticed it was having room for a couple more slabs. So, what do we got? I'm just going to pull a couple out of here. Crocodile. That's a Pokemon card. Doesn't belong in there. Jinbei. These are all for sale if you guys want any of these. Here's a girl card. That's a girl card. What's the best girl card we got? Check my previous message. This is just my OCD, but doesn't it say what my slab away is in the Discord channel? Oh, no, you're good. That wouldn't affect anything because we have all of the history of your payments. Zen Collectibles, Tyranitar. There you go. TYR. There you go. We know what it is. It's a big one. That one's unmistakable. That's a PSA 9. Here's a 10. Non-hollow 10. Lots of guy foos is the pattern I'm noticing over here. That girl card is actually a guy. What guy? You're saying this is a guy? Okiku? Here's another girl. Here's a girl. Marnie. Xenos kind of looks like a girl if you squint. Do you guys want a nice Monkey D. Luffy for 42 bucks? I got one. All right, Caleb sending in for some of that NBA Select. Nice, dude. All right. So these are non-Pokemon cards I've got for sale. The Marnie's a Pokemon card, obviously. If you see something you like when we're going through these, I should make a video on them. All right. Ooh. Okay. Set these over here. Let me show you how these are made. Are you ready? So this is the Waifu Shuffle. All right, let's get this card in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll actually go ahead and turn this into $80. So we'll do 4. That goes back. 0, 9, 6. Hybrid. 10. So hybrid 10's going in. Konnichiwa. You'll have to fondle her breasts. We are. To activate her hybrid heart. God, dude. Japan, dude. 1, 2, 3. $60 for this card seems about right. 006. Ouka. Swimsuit. 10. All right. Do you mind cycling through my stuff? Says Matthew. Now, when you say your stuff, you mean like your bag? Here's Haruhi. If you order something, you can ask me to do a bag check for you. That would work. You want to do that? 054. Haruhi. 10. There we go. Yes, Okiku is born a male. Canon. Oh my god. They've already made fanboy cards. Maid Squad. Let's make this one a $60 one. Maid Squad. E141. Maid Squad. 10. Okay, Maid Squad 10 going up for 60 bucks, not for 70. Cheaper. Oops. Right there. Okay. Here is something girls. Rivals. We're putting this in for 40. E007 Rivals. 10. Okay. Oh, oops. Put this here. This goes up here. Oh, that's it. The box is full again. Okay, slab box is full. This one did not make it in. I'll let this rotate on the table. Why not? All right, and there you go. So that's how it looks. That's how it works. Freerin, Maxwell, Ulti. I think I'd like to add something to the box. What's the top pull in here? Like 300-ish, right? 300-ish. I'd like to add some of that Sneaker Bunko that we've got, right? So we got a bunch of Sneaker Bunko coming. I don't know how much Sneaker Bunko will cost per box is one of the only problems. The Sneaker Bunko Volume 2, I don't know how many boxes will be in a case. I'd like to add that in here, but I need to know how many boxes will be in a case first. All right. These girls are healthy. What does that mean? Next up, we've got Mr. Blake. He says, 1 live, 5 hollows, 2 Terra. You got it, man. Mr. Blake, pull in. a cold one. Blake, 5 hollow shuffles. All right. 1, 2, 3. Nice to meet you, Blake. So this is day 2, I think, with you. 3, 4, 5. Good luck. What do we got here? 1, 2. Ah! That's the chase card. Wow, that is some luck. So we need 20 for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Very good, Mr. Blake. 5 Live Customs is a $100 value card. He goes back in. And now we pull you 5 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so you got 5 in a row. Let's see what that was. Something popped out there. 011 EV10. All right. Some kind of Eevee, huh? Oh, look at that. That's Shaman Eevee. There's writing on the sleeve. I'll take the sleeve. Well, usually there's writing on all the sleeves. I can't do that every sleeve. These sleeves cost money, bro. That was lucky, Mr. Blake. All right. Check that out. Vintage Eevee from 2009. This is from basically like Platinum era. It's like a Diamond Pearl era. Diamond Pearl era. It's a vintage. Oops, should say Santoro. There we go. Put an A at the end, Santoro. There it is. Vintage holographic Eevee. Okay. Tossing that. It also said -5 on it, I noted. Where's my card? Here it is. This is now $190, down from $300. Mr. Blake, this is the star card. It ticks down in price until someone buys it. Might be a good idea to snatch it, because it's not super easy for this to go down in price. That has reached $190 now. That is a very good price. 2 Terafestivals. Okay, 2 Terafestivals. Let's see if he gets lucky in here. Have we been captured by the drones yet? The drones! Oh, Iron Hands in pack number 1. Pack number 2 is Sliveon. Sliveon? Wow. There we go. Okay, Mr. Blake, you're over here. Why not that other grill slab? Why not that other grill slab? I don't know what you mean. What are you saying? Caleb Bars going deep. 3 of the NBA packs. Here goes Mr. Caleb. They play Farron at my LGS. Damn. So these are just immediately available. No wait time anymore. People don't even like these wait times. They say open these bad boys up. Oh. All right. We got 2 Monty. LeBron James. Oh. Okay, LeBron James. Here's Brandon Ingram. For those of you watching who don't do sports, these were $71 a pack. Okay. Here's McCall Bridges, and that appears to be Kevin Durant. Durant? Your sleeving card's worth 25 cents. Here's Kevin Durant. He's going to get a sleeve on every card. There you go. 71 a pack. That's right. Ooh, I think we just showed off the last card. Oh, nice. You got a, here we go. Look at that. Austin Reeves. You got a die cut card. Very cool, man. Here's Zion Williamson. Ooh. Here's Domantas Sabonis. Oh. Rookie Scoot Henderson. Ah. And Eamon Thompson, rookie die cut. That's cool, man. Ooh, out of 175 as well. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before. A die cut card. Oh, wait a second. Let me get a fat sleeve. A die cut card that is also numbered. They don't have that with Pokemons. There we go. All right. Cool, man. Ooh. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, ooh. All right. Caleb, you got a cool card box full of cards or something, right? Do you? Actually, I don't know the price of this. Let me grab this real fast. Askew says not bad. That's not bad. Eamon Thompson. Oh, the sleeve is too wide. This is that wide sleeve. There we go. No, it all fits. One piece has serial cards, but they are prize cards. Oh, is the sleeve tall too? No, it's not. There we go. That's kind of annoying. So it wasn't the card that wasn't fitting. It's the sleeve itself is like too wide. It touches both sides. That's funny. All right. Ooh, ow, all right. So little Eamon Thompson popping out. Oh, don't look. So here we have Julius Randle. Ooh. Paul George. Oh, Paul George. Okay. Paul George. You've got Jalen Pickett. Look at that, Jalen Pickett. Oh, is that going to be a signature? Oh, look at that. Signature. Wow, that's Lonnie Walker 4. And it's out of 99. It's numbered too. Wow. Very nice. Okay. How about that? Nice. I heard Lonnie's going to be MVP this year. There you go. Those base cards are worth less. Don't need a self. Since the pack is so expensive, I'm sleeving them. Here's Zach LaVine. All right, there it is. Zach LaVine Rainbow. Laker legend Lonnie. Ow. So, there you have it. Kevin Durant. Okay, he's just a regular Prism. This one's a regular Prism. Checking those for numbers. So, thank you, Mr. Caleb. So, you got these two cards. Actually, let me try and get this into a top loader so I can keep them together with your other cards. You can use team bags and just skip individually sleeving them. Here we are. There's only like 5 cards in the pack, so he's just going to get its own sleeve. Damn, it's snowing outside again. I wish it was snowing outside. It's 26 degrees outside where I live, so it's nice and cold, but no snow. There we go. All right, cool. Ooh. Now, you had a box already. I think you actually turned out... Yeah, you got tons of stuff over here, man. Caleb likes to store his stuff over here. Pretty wild. Okay. All right. Appreciate it, man. I'm going to put it up in here. I don't think it's going to fit up here. So your box is full. Man, we got to give you a case already. I think you're ready for a case like Jennifer Yap. All right. Sorry, I'm never home. Oh, you're fine. As long as you don't mind, I don't mind. You're a pretty big customer, so I'll do whatever needs to be done. What I do is I take your other stuff and I put it to the side. I think I'll get a case and I'll move all your stuff into a case. We got Matt Hansen, 10 electric breakers, sort my box. Get rid of the extra hollows if you would. Let's get rid of your extra hollows. Okay, here you go, Matt Hansen. Oops. For those of you who didn't know, a bag sort's a real thing. It costs a little bit to do like an actual bag sort. Also pre-grades. So pre-grades and bag sorts are options. But I can just scroll through your bag and show you what's in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A bag sort is something we sell where I go through your cards and I take all your best cards and put them in a little baggie. There we go. There we are. It's on the extended menu because there's no room in the description. The description's full. All right, there we have it. Throw that away. Here goes Matt Hansen. We've got Durant. Cold. Oops. Here's Pikachu. That's nice. This thing. We were selling through Electric Breaker like crazy when it first came out. Then Terafestival came out and it definitely slowed down. Actually, it slowed down the minute Surging Sparks came out. Spheal. Cold. Throw that away. Pikachu. Look at that Pikachu. So that's Matt Hansen. Matt with an M-A-T. Sort my box. Oh, he says he has a box. Okay, so Matt Hansen. Mr. Matt. Oh, you got a double box, dude. So I kind of get it. You want to know what's in your double box. Matt, you need to ship or you need to order a round of a bag sort. One or the other. Because you can see what's in your box. I thought you were a guy with like one bag, dude. Yeah, I'm not going to scroll through like this whole double box. That will take like 20 minutes, man. So you're at a point where you got so many cards with me where you need to ship them out or order an actual round of bag sorting. If you want to do that, you are. Because you got a lot. It would take a while to process yours. Here we go. Think of me, I'm like a bartender and you just asked me to mix a drink. That's what you just did. But you already own the drink, but you want me to spend like 20 minutes mixing it. So it's like that. So let's go back here. So you definitely got a lot, that's for sure. So if you do decide to ship it, have me check the Cool Kids box just in case. I don't know if you got any in there. You got a lot. That would take a while to get through, man. Mr. Matt, I apologize. You want me to sort through? You want me to get rid of the hollows, huh? You got any hollows just on the top or something? Maybe make this bag a little lighter. Here, this one looks like it might have some hollows in it. Here you go, Matt. I apologize. I got you all excited. I told you, hey, send in an order. We'll sort through your stuff. I didn't know you had like 500 bags. All right, so we'll get some of those out of there. That'll make your box a little roomier, slightly. All right. Oh, look, you actually have a hits bag. You have sorted through. So you knew about this already. So this is a hits bag. Let's see what was in your hits bag real fast. Perfect. I didn't even know you had one. Look at that. You got a little Snorlax. Ooh, you got a Gengar. Ooh, you got a great Gengar. Here's an Aerodactyl. So this is good. I didn't even know you... See, this shouldn't be in your hits bag. This should be in some other bag. Must have added stuff in here that doesn't belong in here. Rayquaza, Shiny Azumarill. Here you go. This is satisfying. This is probably what you were kind of looking for. You got a Crystal Guardians pull, so that means you were in a Crystal Guardians break. You're a big customer, Mr. Matt. Here's a Gengar, here's Kyle, and here's the Legend of Zelda. Very cool, man. So, that was your hits bag. It could be out of date. We could have added stuff to your box. Are these English? These are English. They're going to go in the holo shuffle. Back here. Okay, we'll use those in future holo shuffles. And then let's grab this bag. We're going to toss this in here. There you go, Matt. Everything worked out. You got to see your hit bag. So this means you must have paid for a sort in the past. So if you need to see your hits bag again, you just let me know, okay? All right. I thought you wanted me to like sort through 2 giant boxes. I was like, I don't know about that, dude. Whew. That'll take like 25 minutes. There's Blastoise. Here's Pidgeotto. Here's Eevee. That's a nice Eevee. We can check the price on that Eevee. Thank you, Mr. No, thank you, Mr. Matt. NHCC Waifu Shuffle. Come on, Lopunny. Oh, he wants the Lopunny. That's funny, dude. All right, let's see if we get you Lopunny. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Boom. Ah, it's a cold one this time, Mr. NHCC. Did you want to donate it back to the box? I imagine you do. That's a common. Let me know if you want to keep that one. Okay. Some people just donate it back. Blake says 1 live custom, 6 hollow shuffles, 2 surging sparks. He really likes the live customs. I'm impressed. Here goes Blake. That's 1 cold live custom, Mr. Blake. Okay, Mr. Blake. This box is pretty full right now. Toss that back there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you seem to like the hollow shuffles a little more over time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's cold. That's a cold round of the hollow shuffles. That's rough, man. All right, sorry about that. How about those 2 surging sparks? Maybe pull a Crown Pikachu out. Surging sparks. This is for Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake. Blake, I had a brother named Blake. We fought all the time. Gastrodon. And Yamask. Ugh, he was 2 years younger than me. Grab this. Blake, Jake, Luke, Malachi. I had a brother named Malachi. What a name. All right, there goes. Cool, man. How about the price on this Eevee? Eevee. Throw all this away, throw all this away, throw all this away. There we go, okay. Vending Eevee. Ready? Oh. Vending Eevee is now more expensive over time. Why is that not a surprise? Why is there a star on the Eevee? A long time ago, not a long time ago, maybe like a month or 2 ago, I bought a roll of gold stars, and I put gold stars on my favorite cards. But I don't think I liked the way it looked. I thought the gold stars were like too large, basically. They were basically going to be a way to quickly identify the hottest cards on the table. That was my idea. But honestly, I thought it looked kind of bad. The stars were just too large. In theory, I would do it again, but we'd have to get smaller stickers. So this card would continue to get a star. It's a great card. This is Vending Series 1 Eevee. Have you guys seen Vending Series? It's a glossy card set. So the cards, see, they have like a shimmer to them. Because they're made almost out of plastic or something. I don't know. They come with this really weird sheet of cards that you have to peel them off of. And they take damage when you peel them too. And they're just not super easy to grade 10. They're from 1998. Nobody knows about them because they weren't part of any major set. They came out of a vending machine. It's an Eevee. You probably don't own it. Most people don't own it. All right. So we have an order from Caleb Ibarra. 2 live customs. Caleb Ibarra. 1 and a 2. Oh, those are 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry, Caleb. 2 cold live customs. This guy's already priced up. Now, how about this Blastoise, man? This Blastoise needs a price check. All right. This is a good sounding song. I like this. I like their weird sounds they're using in this song. Topps Blastoise. He's just a regular Blastoise, huh? Okay, let's see. So, it looks like there is a similar Blastoise. This 9.5 right here. Although mine was not a 9.5. I actually sent it and it got this 10. So that's a 9.5, and he wants about 95 with $6 shipping. Plus, remember, eBay is all about those taxes. So we are going to change him. He was 160. He's coming down to 100. Price improvement on this guy. Technically, if you bought that 9.5, you would have to mail that to CGC to get it upgraded to the 10. You got to do a postage. It takes your time. They charge you like a $5 fee. Then they do return postage. It's a lot of money, actually. So this is a better deal than that one, in my opinion. Way better. Okay, nice piece. Nice TGC 10 Blastoise. $100. Updated. Where do I purchase hollow shuffles? Here's, looks like Caleb Abar again. Whoa. Hold on, let me check. All right, we got a Thomas Hogue order from 14 minutes ago. Mr. Thomas Hogue, please ship my bag. Time for my year-end shipping. Start fresh in January. Heck yeah, man. All right. Thomas Labby, Teresa, Thomas Hogue. Here it is. You have kind of a nice fat bag there, Thomas. Appreciate it. Let's see what else is in here. Thomas Yonan. Ah, we have an expired bag. Thaddeus Coleman. I'll toss that to the side. Mister, I just sent for year-end shipping. Thanks, a Merry Christmas. You have a Merry Christmas. Let's get you shipped out. That's actually pretty heavy with those copper coins. Did you guys know I sell copper coins for fun? Let me show you these copper coins real fast, guys. Copper is a real metal that it gets traded like in a market like oil and coal and all those other things. So companies will actually take pure copper. This is 0.999 fine, 1 ounce copper. So you can actually buy copper coins. And what's fun about them is they don't actually cost very much. Unlike silver and gold, which cost a lot of money per ounce, copper is pretty cheap. So our copper coins cost $3.50 a coin. That's what you see in his bag. He's got 3 of them. I actually should look and see if the price has changed over time, because I bet you copper's gotten more expensive since I bought them. I bought them like 5 months ago, 6 months ago. Might have gone up since then. All right, let's see. Grabbing this. Increasing the weight here. All right. Copper doesn't move. I think the historical price of copper has, though, hasn't it? Let's see. Let me look at it. It moves kind of similar to silver and gold a little bit, doesn't it? Copper price chart. All right. So here's the copper price chart. And then it has moved. It's gotten cheaper. So in the last 6 months, you can see it going up and down, up and down. But you can see here is kind of a low point in August of 2024. And here it is around January. It's still a little bit higher than August. But yeah, it's been going up and down. But how about 5 years? What has it done? Now look at it over 5 years. So the price of copper, generally from here, has kind of gone up. And so that is kind of a improvement in price over time. Actually, it says it's up 45% in 5 years. That's cool, right? What about max? So max price isn't that crazy, though. Look, so max price had it up at 4 over here. It says it's up 5%. Copper's pretty steady, guys. All right. It's still fun, though. Yeah. Let's go ahead and print this. Looks like copper's not the investable one. Stamps has encountered a problem. Put it in the bag. Did Hollow Legends pop off? Hidden Legends? No, that one's still available. Come on, just work for me. So it got cheap and then more expensive again. Back to where it was. Depends on when you bought it, you know what I mean? Like if you bought it 5 years ago, if you bought tons of it 5 years ago, it went up 45% in 5 years. That's pretty modest compared to like Bitcoin, right? Imagine if you had bought Bitcoin 5 years ago, you'd be a freaking millionaire. That's $4 per pound. That's right. Well, we don't sell it by the pound. That'd be crazy. Could you imagine copper bars? That'd be really funny, though. Copper bars by the pound. All right. So we have a couple people, and they all bought lives. So Jennifer Yap and Zachary Stekskowski and Caleb Ibarra. So it says here Caleb Ibarra bought his 5 minutes ago. Zachary bought his 4 minutes ago. And Jennifer Yap bought hers 5 minutes ago. So it's Jennifer Yap and Caleb Ibarra go first. But we have to see who actually goes first. So according to this, show original. So it says here, Jennifer sent hers on 3/00/46. And Caleb sent his share original on 30046. How's that possible? Is that possible for it to be down to the millisecond? I don't think that's possible. Received. I can show you a picture if you want. It says they're down to the millisecond at the same time. Is that even possible? Is this an accurate way to look this up? It's got me questioning it. There's no way you guys sent it exactly the same millisecond. I don't think that's unless that's not milliseconds. That actually might just be seconds. Coin flip? Yeah, so if I show you a picture, if I show you, let's see. I don't really want to, let's see. Maybe I can just lift the camera real fast. Oh, yeah, let me take a picture. Hold on. I don't need to be sharing nude to my wife or anything by accident. All right, let's see. And this is number 2. Oh, maybe I should have it zoomed out a bit, actually. So there we go. Wait, we don't want to show off Caleb's address either. This won't show off like Caleb's email, will it? I want to make sure this is safe to do. It doesn't actually show off anyone's email, does it? So here we go. I'm going to take the time to do this because I'm scared that some big hit might come out and then somebody will be angry. Okay, and so this one was Jennifer Yaps. All right. Okay. Let me go into my photos and make sure my photos are all clean too, okay? All right. So, grabbing this. All right, so here's the Jennifer Yap one. I'll just make sure I don't show off anything that's sensitive. Yeah? Okay. So I'm getting the data from right here. So this is the PayPal order, and it says 30046. So that's the time on it. All right. And then we go over here. All right. And so once again, let me look at this. When it says pass with IP, is that like the IP address? I shouldn't show that, right? I don't want to show anything unusual. Those are just the IP address of like CASHAPP and PayPal, right? Those are irrelevant, aren't they? Let me ask this. And that has to be the IP address of PayPal, right? Networking address, internet protocol. We believe you. What in clean photos do you have? Well, you know, it's a cell phone. Let's see. So the second one is Caleb Ibarra, and you will notice it's the exact same. Oops. You'll notice it's the exact same time. Here it is. 30046. So does that mean they quite literally hit the button at the same time? Like, is that down to the second or the millisecond? Troy, my brother, Wagwan, what you saying, fam? Screen capture's ready. Screenshot ready. I'm assuming that the IP addresses are the IP addresses of CASHAPP and PayPal. I don't want to show anybody else's IP address. That has to be the IP address from PayPal. Yeah, it says from service at PayPal. It's amazing that their internet speed is the same. Yeah. Here, let me just look at the other one more time. Okay, message ID from CASHAPP. So it's got to be CASHAPP. So here it is. So yes, this is the Caleb Ibarra one, and it is from CASHAPP. And so when we zoom, it says 30046. So what do you guys think we do in this outcome? Roll a dice or something? I don't know what to do. If they send it exactly the same time, because the basis of our live customs are that whoever ordered first goes first. If it's down to the same second, we would need to rely on which email came first. Well, that is how I look up which email comes first. So if it doesn't have milliseconds, then they are in the same, they sent at the same time. A flip a copper coin. Let's flip a copper coin. I guess this is what we do. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a better solution. Does anyone have a better solution? All right. Who should be heads? Who should be tails? Does anyone want to call it? I don't think it matters. Heads and tails are a 50-50 chance. Refund and just let me go. Right, Zach. Zach would love that. Zach, yours was just a minute later than theirs. Tammy, pick heads for someone and tails for someone. I'm letting Ahmad. Ahmad is a third party. You pick a heads and a tails, okay? Wait, how is MS not there? It has to be. What's MS? We are. Tammy, you just pick Jen's heads. Okay, there it is, guys. All right, that's going to land on heads. Didn't flip as high as I wanted, but we saw it flip many times. Jen's going to go first. Caleb Obara will go second. Okay. It's heavy. I tried flipping it high, but it was heavy, dude. But we saw it flipped a bunch. To be honest, that flip was weak. It flipped a bunch. I saw it. It's just a heavy coin. Doesn't go that high. All right. So, Miss Jen, 3 live. Let's see what happens. We got 1. There it is. 2 and a 3. I love this guy. That's wick. Here it is. Nope, that was a legit flip. Here is Auth Polywag. Authentic Polywag. Oh, I know what that is. That would be in here somewhere. Aha! Koro Polywag. The thumb rip packs, not flip stacks. Well, it was surprisingly heavy, but you saw it. If you rewind it, it flips in the air. It goes boop, 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 boop. So it's good. There we go. But yeah, copper's quite heavy, which I didn't anticipate. Here we go. If you guys prefer in the future, it could be like the 20-sided die, odds and evens. I don't care. But they said copper coin. I was like, that would be funny. All right. Dan the Wise Man. What's up, Dan? That is Jen completed. Now, we next up have Caleb Obara. 2 more live customs. Boy, that was a long time just to decide the outcome of the live customs. 2 cold ones. Could they have really ordered it exactly the same second? I guess that makes sense, you know. Must have been skipping thumb day. Try it again. Let's see how heavy this is. They're heavy, dude. They're legit heavy. Yeah, they're heavy as hell, dude. All right. They're not like one of those plastic Pokemon coins that flip really high in the air. Okay, and now we have Zach Stekskowski. Zach, you could still be lucky. A 1. Oh my God, Zach Stekskowski still lucky. Mr. Zach Steks with Vaporeon Poker, it looks like. That sounds like Vaporeon Poker to me. That's what it is. Wow, bro. That is yellow poker set Vaporeon. That's a big deal. Wow. Crazy. Because Jen bought so many. And she only needed 1. There it is. Probably worth more than the Polywag. Sure, well, depending on how you look at it. Because you could try to cross-grade this with PSA, and it probably will cross into a 10. If it does cross into a 10, you're right, that's pretty valuable. This is unusual, too. This is Pop 1 Koro Karuta Polywag. If the right PokeTubers decide this is a valuable special thing, its value will explode. So we don't know. This could end up being the more valuable of the 2. Koro cards are especially sought after, especially if they're cool. All right. So, we now have Anthony Zanardi, 5 DBZ Cardos. Okay, the Cardos DBZs. Where are we hiding those these days? Is this it? Okay. Hold on, give me a second. All right. All right. 5 of these. Let me call Leanhart right now to get him to hype Koro. Well, you know, that's kind of how it works. Poker cards and Cardos cards and all these other cards, the more PokeTubers show them off, the more traction they gain. And so I think of them as price discovery cards, cards where they start out cheap, and as everyone learns about them, their price has the ability to rise. If a card's already expensive because everyone already knows about them, not much else where for the card price to go. It's already peaked. It's at the peak. You too can own an authentic hand-flipped Mr. Copper coin on air. Is it more valuable if I flip it? Do you want me to flip each copper coin? There it is. All right. Oh, all right. Shop still open? It sure is. Send an order in. All right. Anthony Zanardi with an AN. He's got a bag. Here it is. Cool, man. These old Cardos cards come straight out of a sealed box of Cardos. Those are what's left, of course. We've sold a lot, but the fact that it was a fresh sealed box means that those cards are in as good of condition as they can be in. Probably plenty of 10s in there. But that's not guaranteed. It's just whatever it comes out to be. Blake Santaro says, 1 live, 1 hollow shuffle. Mr. Blake, I'm willing to bet this is a miss. That is a cold one. But you could get lucky in the hollow shuffle. Let's just see what happens over there. All right, hollow shuffles, very popular. People like them. 1, 2, 3. You ready? Boom. That's a delivery drone. All right, 1 delivery drone, Mr. Blake. Sorry about that, man. But wait, there's more. There you go, Blake Santoro. How's the hidden break coming along, says Dan Beard. It's pretty close. That's hidden leggings. The elite booster break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 4 more people in there. You're not in there, are you, Daniel Beard? eBay, here I come. I need the 9 of Hearts poker. Call now. With 3 easy payments, with our proven slab away method, you too can own a Magikarp Illustrator. Voted #1 card of the year. All right, let's see. Here are fresh hidden leggings. I know. So we've got this wiggly stuff, huh? Let's take a look at the price on the wiggly stuff. And Larry. All right. 10 vending wiggly tough. There it is. I went the cheapest one. Okay, so it remains $60. The price has not changed on this. That's up to date. Clefairy needs a price update. Man, this sounds like RuneScape music. What is this? Old RuneScape Garden. It is RuneScape. That's so funny, dude. This music list has RuneScape cut into it. That's so funny. All right. Clefairy Cardos. So, this is more expensive over time. Some cards go up, some go down. In general, the cards go up. RuneScape cards win. Dude, if there was a RuneScape card game, that would be insane, and it would probably do well. People would probably buy it, especially if it was, like, well-designed. RuneScape's got a great brand, an old brand with nostalgia already baked in. They're sitting on a gold mine. That's priced. Those are priced. Okay, this Charmander 9, Crystal Guardians. Let's get a price on this Crystal Guardians Charmander. Crystal Charmander. This particular Charmander is not for sale. A similar Charmander that's not a Delta species costs $34. So ours is going up in price. I think that this one's the more desirable one. Is the Delta species version. Okay, there it is. 60, 63, 34, 49, 100. We're getting a picture and moving this over into our other box. Okay. There it is. Oh. What happened to the Pikachu with the gun emote? You like that one? You like the Pikachu with the gun? Put him up! Oh. Too many cards. Stick him up, son of a bitch! How about this wiggly stuff? Crystal Wigglytuff. All right. $2.99. I'm guessing the queue is long. No, the queue's actually pretty short. Nice short queue. I'm just pricing up some cards at the moment. I kind of do this in between orders. We put all these cards in our slab in our Discord server. See this? Our Discord server. You click on pricey slabs. Look at that. See? Now you can see pricey slabs for sale. Look at this. Golduck, Dratini, Magby. There's a fancy Suicune. All right. So we do that. Wigglytuff is going in. Okay, Wigglytuff is in. $2.95. I'll never get rid of this Wigglytuff. Somebody won the Wigglytuff in a break and they sold it back to me. There it is. I'll have them forever. Oh, nice. I need to go there. Yeah, more people need to be aware of that. I've been doing that for a while now. It's popular. We've sold a number of slabs using that method. Actually, look at the slab sales for a day. Look at this. We've been busting through these slabs, man. Busting. There we are. So today we've done this is sold, this is sold, this is sold, this is sold, this, and this. Many have gone through the live custom hollow shuffle method, but you know, some didn't. Some were just paid off directly. That's in one day, dude. That's crazy. We got to be on top of our slab supply because slabs continue to be pretty popular. All right. So Daniel Wiseman, 3 Terra Pokemon packs, 1 shiny treasures. Any chance I snagged a Venom coin? Any chance I snagged a Venom coin? Out of what? The Venom coins are for direct sale. You can actually purchase them right now if you want a. If you want a Venom coin, you can purchase one directly for sale. Those are 2024 Year of the Dragon silver coins. Oops. Here's my new evil eye. I'm giving you the evil eye. Ah, here they are. So they're for $95 a piece. Would you guys like it if these were like in the live customs? I think that'd be fun. I don't know if everyone thinks that's okay because they're like not Pokemon cards, right? Look at that. I think what you can do is if you pull something you'd like let's say you pulled something out of the live customs or the hollow shuffle, you can take that and say, hey, I want one of those fancy silver coins. Make me a trade. Like here's a Year of the Dragon. You want one of these? It's precious metal. It's good stuff. Gold and silver is good. Those have both gone up over time. Silver and gold have both gone up. Gold's done extremely well. Gold's gone way up. We might have to try gold somehow. Like tiny bars of gold. Okay, 3 Terafestival. How can I pay you right away? How's it going, Mr. Brandon? If you check the description, we got all kinds of methods for payment. We got Venmo, CASHAPP, PayPal, an international one called Weiss. We got crypto. We got whatever I haven't mentioned, ZELLE, PayPal. I think I already mentioned PayPal. So here's shiny treasures. So shiny. And you just send a direct payment and I get an email. And when I get that email, I call your order out by name and service it. Then you have your stuff over here and it stays over here until the day that you order shipping. You don't have to order shipping on the same day. What happens with this stream, people kind of hang around, right? So they'll buy something today, they might buy something tomorrow, and they ship when they feel like they've got enough. So So you can ship today if you want, or you can ship a month from now. It just depends on when you feel like shipping. That's how we do it. You can store your stuff over here for up to 1 year. We were talking about trading it for my bag. Oh, I think I saw your bag and I didn't want the trade. I paid a lot of money for those, so it's got to come out to that amount. But let's see what we got here. So we got a little Alakazam. That's Shiny Treasure. Here's Fruit Loops. So we got Fruit Loops. Okay. Here's Captain Crunch. Okay, Captain Crunch. There we go. And, oh, a guy with a mask. All right, this time, Mr. Daniel Wiseman, nothing too crazy. Ugh. Did you get a solo waifu shuffle order? I sure did. That one was cold. NHCC, I opened that one already. That one was cold. There we go. You were trying to pull low, punny. Is that right? Okay, Daniel Wiseman. Let's see if we can find you real fast. Let's see. Daniel Wiseman. There we go. All right, so you're going to be here in Lebanon on Monday. Is that right? Where did I put your stuff? Did I not put your stuff in the main box? Why would your stuff not be in the main box? That's crazy. Oh, you're supposed to get a free card tonight. Forgot about this. Here you go, Daniel. All right. You got a little Pikachu this time. You're going to be in Lebanon, Missouri. That's a 30-minute drive from my home. Not my city, but my actual home. I'm not that far away at all from there. We are. I have a nice big lake house. You can come see how I live and be like, ooh. It's not that impressive. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful house, legitimately. But it's not like, there's way better lake houses than mine. What was really impressive was the price we got it at. We got it at a great price. Really good price. Should have been $1 million lake house, in my opinion. There we go. Because there's a lot of those. There's a lot of $1 million lake houses. We got ours for $650. All right. I'll DM you my phone number. Is my slab in another box area? Yes, that is generally how it works. So if you were adding your slab in as part of the trade, like I don't know if you bought the slab or if you got it out of the hollow shuffles, but if the slab was part of a trade, that might push it one way or another. Most companies do sell 1 gram certified gold bars. I have one somewhere. I bought it 12 years ago. 12 years ago. Well, that definitely did well for you over 12 years. Here's Charizard. Ooh, look at that Charizard. Pink Energy, priced on 12/24. That's an up-to-date price. 12/24. Here's Pidgeot. Here's Charizard. War Turtle needs an updated price. Scizor. That's insane. I live in the UK. You pay 1 million sterling for a lake house like yours. 1 million. So that would be like 1.5 million. Yeah, so there is... Whoa, we got some money from Robert Breeding. Let's take a look at this. Hold on. Cash App, Robert Breeding. 11 boxes. Hold on, wait a second. For Korean Eevee Heroes box and Zard Slab Away. Oh, there we go. So you got a big pricey Slab Away. That's a big one, man. What did you have? You had Burning Zard. Oh! Let me find out how much that actually works out to. I need to know the price of an Eevee Heroes box. They're not too pricey, right? They're like $75. Korean Eevee Heroes, $80 nowadays. Okay, so they're $80. So you sent $1,020 to be applied to your slab away then. $1,020. So let's do the math right. I'm using a calculator. 2595 minus 1020. You have $1,575 remaining. Boom. All right, there goes. Very good. And let's get that Eevee Heroes box. Do I have a sealed one laying around? I got 2 open ones. Where's my sealed ones? I gotta go get more sealed ones. I live in the UK. You'd pay 1 million still. Did you see the size of it? So we use something called square meters or square feet. You'd have to convert that. It's a 4,800 square foot home. It's decently large, and so that's part of the enjoyment. Is just that there's plenty of room for all these cards. So I need room for this operation. And the last house was like 2,300 square foot. So this house is like double that size. Tell Matt Hansen to buy me a box of Terafestival. Come on, Matt! Look for the cigar speedboat in the driveway. Yeah, right. No, I don't have that. All right, let me go get a box of Eevee Heroes. I think I have to go downstairs to get it. All right, I'm here. Oops. Give me a minute. All right, that goes back. Let me grab this. Ooh. Whew. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Clefairy, Ditto, Nidoking, Blissey, Larvitar. Hey, that's good. That's Rocky Returns Larvitar. And a Gengar from Blue Deck. Whoa. All right, let's do it. Thank you, Mr. Haha. I'm sitting right next to him. That was funny. Don't be a bitch, Matt. God, Matt's so selfish. You realize you only live once, Matt. All right. All right, there we go. Would you let me trade my bag for 2 of the NBA packs? Which bag? So you have one big bag, is that right? Let's see. This one right here? At them? 2 of them? 2 of them? You want 2 of them? Let me look. A little Glaceon. Any Master Balls? An Ogerpon. A little Gallade. What about this? Is that part of the trade? Whole bunch of hollows. And then Ogerpon. Ooh. You have some stuff. Is it $140 of stuff? Because that's what those need to sell for, is about $140. So much for a Tuesday. I don't think that's $140. I think that's less than $140. I don't know much about the One Piece card, though. Here, guys, you ready? So much for a Tuesday delivery. Yeah, so much for that. Wait, what? All right, Robert Breeding. Hey, you're in good luck here, Robert Breeding. You're going to get the next pull, which is the red Old Maid card. Mister's a savage tonight. It's a little over 140. I just calculated. Here we are. All right, put that back. Toss this over here. Ba-doink. I feel like even though... Okay, so, Thim, there's a common problem. Let's say we were going to make a trade. I had a nice PSA 10 Charizard. He was worth $1,000. You had $1,100 of energy cards. And you look at me and you say, hey, this is actually a pretty good trade. $1,100 versus $1,000. And I look at your energy cards and I go, how hard is it going to be to sell those energy cards later? And so when I look at your bag, there's a couple items that look like they might do well. The Glaceon comes to mind. Maybe the Gardevoir. Here we are. But all those masks, and I don't know about the One Piece card. I don't understand the One Piece at all. I only understand Pokemon well. That's why I would say the trade kind of leans in your favor. And I'm not sure if I want to do that or just hold on to those 2 packs that'll probably sell anyways. Here's Vaporeon. Ta-da! Wow, that's a good box, Robert. All right. Any news on the October PSA submission? Oh, on whether it's back or not? We're just waiting for PSA. It is Christmas. They might be a little slower during Christmas. All right, let me grab some of these and put them over here. Since we write on cards, we use these instead of energy cards sometimes. There we go. Here's a fun hypothetical for you guys. Let's say you were doing a trade. $1,500 of energy cards to trade for a $1,000 Charizard. Which one would you rather hold? The Charizard or the energy cards? Which one would you rather have to sell? I'm going to say, actually, the Charizard, because he sells so easy. He's like liquid. There we are. It's kind of how sealed booster packs are a little bit. There we go. But in theory, there's more money in the energy cards if you can find a way to sell them. There we are. Here's a holo. All right, there we go. All right. He probably needs 180 to be worth trading 140. It's more like the nature of the cards. Let's say he had a bag and there was one card in his bag and it was Crown Brion, and let's say Crown Brion was worth exactly $140. I just trade 1-to-1 because Crown Brion's going to sell. But that's the tricky part, is it's these kind of cards that nobody really wants as much. Vaporeon, on the other hand, wow, looking very breedable. All right, Robert, let's find your bag. All right. Shipping and time aren't free, so the Zard. Here we are. Yeah, like those. I've done a lot of trades over time. Here we are. It could go either way, I think, but you're right. It joins like this huge amount of cards I've got to work on. Let's go ahead and rotate these. Here's Starmie. Here's Suicune. Here's Latias. Here's Magmar. Here's Squirtle. Squirtle's good. I like Squirtle. Jump in the Hidden Legends break. Yeah, get in that Hidden Legends break. Wait. We are still open, guys. It is only 5:40. Early, basically. It's not even late. All right, we are still running. So, why don't we get more cards into the Holo Shuffle? Why not? So this guy's going in. He's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, he's going in. Real nice card, Latias. I don't even feel like I'm going to have a heart attack yet. I think I got plenty more time before the blood clot starts. Latias 10. Okay. All right, and this should go in this box over here. Oh, how much room is actually left in this box? Yeah, there's a little more room. All right, and Magmar is going to go in. Goodbye, Magmar. He's 40. Let's do 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Magmar's going in. One, 2, 6. Magmar. 9. All right. Is this really live? Yeah, it really is. So now shares out again. Let's do this Nidoking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Nidoking's going in. How does that Slowking look? Man, he's cute. That is a cute card. Every now and then I pick a holo card to send off to grade. I don't do very many of those, but just 1 or 2. Slowking, he's like Neo. Just for fun, huh? All right. We'll see how he does. He might grade 9. I just give him away. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's right. So 7. So he's going in $5 cheaper. But he has a $40 value. So a lot of cards go into that Holo Shuffle on sale. Because that is the cheapest buy now price. Often that's already reduced too. So the buy now price could be like 43 and I said 40. And then I'm going from 40 to 35. That's very common for the Holo Shuffle. Of course, when the card going in is real nice, I don't do that. I go, full price. But he was an 8, so he go in cheaper. All right, so we just made more room on the table. Let's look up vending Squirtle. How did the Poker Gengar not make the Cool Kids box? A Poker Gengar, huh? What are you talking about? Okay. PSA 10, vending Squirtle. All right, vending Squirtle. Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't spell right. Dooby-doo, a Scooby Buzz. Oh, is there not one for sale? Oh, there might not be one for sale. Very interesting. Let's check sold. Ah, so probably the last one for sale already sold. It says here, one sold for 170, one sold for basically 160. So there are no more for sale. Oh, that's so nice. Now I get to choose my own price. How nice. How lovely. One for sale. TCC Squirtle. Isn't that fun? I put a star on him too. I put a star on him because my bet was that his price would go up. That's funny. All right, 180. I don't like this Sharpie marker. 180. There we go. It used to be 180. How nice is that? Yeah, I mean, it's a special Squirtle, obviously. Have you guys ever seen this artwork? It's a cool squirrel. Any poker Ursa rings I could buy for $35. Wow, that is so specific. He wants exactly poker Ursa ring, 35 bucks. I do not currently have that, though. Look at this. Bubblegum. Adventure Time. That's Adventure Time, Bubblegum, and Finn. $100 seems excessive, doesn't it? But it's Pop 1. But it still seems excessive. Let's give it a new price. That does seem excessive. I'm an Evolution fan, so probably going to hold the Vaporeon for now. Get it cross-graded. Send it to PSA on a cross-grade. That's what I would do. All right, let's get this. So Pop, what's the Pop? What's the soda Pop on this one? Pop 1. He's still Pop 1. I don't have to look up his price because I'm the only one selling one. But let's be a bit more reasonable. I put it at 100. 100 just seems kind of high. Let's make it $59. 125. Pop 1. All right, it's very cute. Don't show it to Anthony Kalura. He might snatch it. All right, cool. So, what do you guys want to do? You want to keep going? What about this Blissey, huh? Poker Blissey. Poker Blissey, you ready? Ooh, there's one Poker Blissey for $60. This price is up to date. Actually, I'm gonna put it down for $60. Why not? I'll put it now. We'll put it for $59. $125. That says $11.24 on it. Let's check this one. Oops. PSA 10. Shiny Star Suicune. Okay, let's take a quick look at that. Lowest price. Okay, this guy's cheaper. This guy's cheaper than he was. Must have been some people sent some in and got it graded or something. How do you value one-on-one cards when there's only one and it's never been sold? You try to be reasonable about it. Probably when I first put them down on the table, I said, it's like kind of casting a fishing rod, a fishing line out. It's like maybe somebody really, really, really wants it. There you go. I've sold a lot of cards, so I know roughly what they tend to sell for. So this Pop 1, $59, not unreasonable at all. I mean, you would expect a higher price even. Here's $36 Suicune. That's up to date. That's up to date. Starmie's not up to date. Pop 3 Starmie, huh? Have I ever told you how much I love your streams, bro, and appreciate you being live every night? Oh, thanks, man. appreciate you too. And we do all our giveaways as well. Lots of giveaways. This Starmie. That's Chrome. Not to be confused with Chrome. So this is Pop 3. I'm the only one selling it. And his price will remain at $300. He won't change. These Topps cards are exceptionally rare. Pop 3. Whew. I had to do a video on my Topps collection. But the problem is it's hard to know exactly what I have in my Topps collection because they're all over the place for sale. Yeah, this price will not change. I'm in competition with no one to sell that. All right. So glad I found your channel, Cody. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you're having a nice night. You're right. I put a lot of effort into this. There are many days where I might be laying in bed sleeping and I go. I got to get this stream up. People are going to be sad if I don't get the stream up. But I don't do it for free. So thank you all for your purchases and your support. And I have always been very passionate about collecting. And that's what it's all about. You know, it's hard to get somebody to spend so much time on something, like almost unhuman amounts of time on something. So what's really going on is I happen to really like collectibles, like many of you guys do. All right, this guy going to go in the pricey channel. Have you tasted the seaweed? It's wasabi flavor. I will give that a taste right after the stream, I think. There we go. Tammy, you should have rubbed your hands all over it, and then I would have been like, I'm eating Tammy-flavored seaweed. There we go. There we are. All right. Come on. Oops. Did we give this to Robert Breeding? Gross. I forgot to give this to Robert Breeding. Here you go, Robert Breeding. Oh. It's one of my favorite snacks from Taiwan. Oh. This is for free from Jennifer Yap. How kind. All right, there we go. We got some of these blank Old Maid cards. What should I draw on the Old Maid card? Diglett, Magnemite, Electrode. Oop. Diglett's pretty easy to draw. Pikachu. Quick question, is the Nikkei signature I paid grading for still with you? Nikkei signature. If it is with me, it's already kind of in the system. Were you hoping to cancel it? You're going to screw it up if you cancel it, you know. Notice me, Mr. Senpai. I'm noticing. All right. You can definitely cancel it before we start the submission. I don't recommend canceling it by the time it's in the submission. It technically hasn't shipped out though. He says, oh, dang it. There we go. Shout out to Solemn. Yeah, I don't mind when people cancel something, but by the time I actually start working on it, it's no good. It's not a good idea to like interrupt it. That's because, man, what is this song that's playing? This song sounds so familiar. This is Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. Oh, I don't recognize it. Is it in the submission? It's likely in there. What goes on is, you know, it's like data entry, basically. It's a data entry job. And what we definitely do not like to do, we do not like to move things around. Kind of like the shipping a little bit. Like, so anytime before the shipping, go ahead and mess with it. But by the time the shipping begins, we don't like to touch it. It's too much for one person to remember. So I rely heavily on the rules. I have like rules, like these cards go here and no one touches them. And so I don't like to mess around with it too much, but I don't know. I mean, is it that you needed to cancel it? You guys say, I want to cancel it. Hey guys, it is 5:50 at night and there's no orders in the queue for a little while. I think now is a good time to end the stream, but let's give out this card first. All right, so here we have this card here. Let me hit refresh. So what we're going to do, we're going to reset all the entries, okay? All the entries are reset. All right, this is a lovely Kingdra. It's really lovely. Start typing in TCC. All right, so we got Zach Stekowski. Is he already in there? 9 is Zach. Stex. This really wears the Sharpie out, I noticed. Squid Pokemon. There's a Thim. Here's J-Dog. J-Dog. Here's Squid again. You already got on. Here's J-Dog already. Here's Zen. Is it truly random? Hold on. Let me close this. It says there's only 6 entries, but wait. It's updating. Oh, can it not update when I'm actually choosing a winner? Is that what's going on? Let me look at settings real fast. I see a lot of people entering. Who can enter? Viewers, regulars, channel members, moderators. Yeah. Okay. I think it just takes a while. I think it doesn't update that fast. Oh, some of you guys are writing it down wrong. It's not capital T. It's lowercase t. Lowercase t, lowercase c, lowercase c. You got a bunch of you guys typed it in wrong. You guys are just messing around. All right. Bear in the Woods. I'm him. Zen, I'm him. J-Dog, Kirito. Squid, Bear in the Woods, Zach, Squid, Bear, Matt. There's Matt. 15, Matt. I think what's going on is you guys are actually typing in so fast it can't handle the influx. All right, let's try this again. We got Ronaldo. Uncommon. LO57. Oops, that says 52, 57. Tammy. You got in, Tammy. And who wants to be the last person? I'm legit giving up on Nightbot. Tammy, you just got on. You can't give up on Nightbot now. Dude, I'm crying. Tammy, you can't give up right after Nightbot chooses you. Get me in, bro. I have to threaten Nightbot. Who do you think actually opened the most stuff tonight? Who do you think it was? Brandon did a lot. I think Robert Breeding. I think it was Robert Breeding with the single largest order today. Robert did a huge order. All right, what we got? Boom. 18, which is Lost in Space. Wow, you almost got it. So close to it, Tammy. That's Lost in Space. LO57 in space. This was handed out on 12/01. Oh, 21. 12/21. I guess you don't need to say any of this. You can just say 12.24. Okay, Lost in Space it is. There it is, free slab. We'll be back on for the Saturday nighttime stream. We do have a big order here from James Morrison, though. Hold on. James might want me to take care of this real fast. He says 40M Chief, 3 tops, fin and bubblegum, and a live pull. He wants the $40 Master Chief. That's what he's saying. Okay, hold on. The Master Chief over here, are you talking about this? So this is a $40 break. Do you understand this, Mr. James? 40M Chief number 3. That's number 3. That's a break, though. So you don't get the whole slab. You get a 1 in 12 chances for the slab. In other words, he's an $880 slab. So that one's super expensive. Here we go. If you don't want a spot in there, let me know. But your odds to actually pull it are 1 in 12. James Morrison. Now, he also wanted the bubble gum, the Pop 1 bubble gum. Give me a second here. Pop 1, oops, Pop 1 bubble gum. Wait, did we just put the bubble gum down here? Oh, we did. 480. Oh, I'm sorry, 480, not 880, 480. There is the bubble gum. This is going to be James Morrison. You do get this. You did this correct. There you go. So that's all yours. You were pretty good catching that because, you know, there's a gentleman who likes to buy those, and he would have probably seen them by the morning time and bought it. I'm going to mark this as sold. Bubblegum sold. Didn't want, do you have My Hero Academia? Didn't want, do you have My Hero Academia? I believe I do. My Hero Academia. Other card sets. Maybe it's on the main menu. I might actually have that. Union Arena, My Hero, $3.50. So we need 40 divided by 350 or $3.50. So 40. That equals 11.4 packs. I'll do 12 packs for you because I think you might be new or something, newish. 12 packs, huh? I like packs that include a piece of gum. The Donkey Kong packs have gum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you have to order it sealed to keep the gum. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There it is. Would you like that? Ooh, yeah, first buy. Perfect. All right, cool, man. His first purchase, everybody. That means I'm going to put this in this pile over here. And let me toss you some free packs, okay? Since you're ordering tonight, you also get a free card. So that's part of the giveaway tonight. Here we are. Looks like your free card's going to be a Pokemon. You're going to get Vaporeon. How nice. This is a gift from our moderator, Tammy, to you, okay? I don't know what to do with these. Nobody wants blank cards. You're supposed to draw on those. $40 is spent. Is it more if it's sealed? If you want the Donkey Kong pack sealed, it doesn't cost anything more. If you want to keep all these sealed, I'd be like, man, you need to ship out. You're taking up too much space. All right, you ready? All right. So, I don't know much about Union or My Hero Academia. He said My Hero Academia, right? He said that, right? Yeah, My Hero. Okay, cool. Cool. So you're getting a couple free packs tonight on your first time order. All right. Hey, nice to meet you, man. That worked out all right. What do we got? Oh. Oh. That guy's got a hand. This guy's got glasses. This guy's got a crazy face. What do we got here? It's Cute Girl. Cute Cyber Girl. Guys, here's a holo. Oh, that's going to be your star pull. Villains. Uh-oh. That's a bad guy. It says so right there, villains. Here it is, holo. You know, it's interesting. That's in English, but it's a Japanese card. So the Japanese buyers get English words on their card, and they go, oh, that's in English. So fascinating. Here's a holo. All for one. If you want bulk, you need to ship immediately. Can I get bulk? So this is what we call a no bulk channel. It's very normal. That's what all the rip and shippers do. We all remove the bulk. That's because if everyone kept this huge heavy pile of bulk, a couple things would have to change. The table would be completely full. Like look how big your bag would be from a single order. It would be huge. So the table would be completely full. There'd be no room for anyone's bags anywhere. And the shipping would have to like double, at least double. Might be more like triple. Probably double, because you hit the priority mail shipping and then the price is flat. The price is a flat fee. So we get rid of the bulk on purpose. It saves a lot of money. And the bulk itself is not very valuable. Here we are. Like, I know you're not playing the game with that bulk. That's in Japanese. Here you are. Your hollows are put into sleeves. All right. We can double check it for maybe like action point cards. You think there's any action points here, guys? I always got to do that anyways, because the action points are in the middle on the Japanese packs, I think. All right, no action points in here. All right. I sent 9 over. Are you saying you're shipping right now? If you're shipping right now and you just wanted to ship just this little pile right here, I think we can do that for you. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby buns. Doo-doo. Ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Oh, Mr. Tripping Over Boxes. Yeah, that's all. Did you see my message regarding the grading? Zen says, I already got a spot in there. I'm not about to buy 4 spots. I'm not that interested in Hidden Legends. So the English buyers get Japanese words on their cards. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it sounded like you were interested in canceling. There's got to be an official rule. And I think the rule is by the time the cards go into grading, they got to be left alone. I think that's the best policy. It's the same with shipping. Like, we do changes to shipping until the shipping actually begins. It's just a bad way to do it. I'm scared, like, I will move something in the piles and it will come back wrong. And it will screw everything up. I know it sounds silly, but it's definitely serious business, because when it comes to submitting those cards, I don't remember whose cards is whose. I don't remember whose name connects to which card. So if you get like a one-off error where it's like all the cards shift by 1, you're screwed, because you don't know whose cards is whose anymore. And it gets really... those submissions are very tricky. You don't want to screw around with those submissions. So there's got to be some kind of rule with it. The rule's got to say, like, once they're in the submission, once they're in, they got to be left alone. And what's going on with the submission, by the way, it's basically done. What's going on now is I'm just picking up cards to put in for myself. That's it. And then it gets mailed out. So it's done. It hasn't been posted, but that's because I haven't officially shipped it. But if it's not, please cancel it. You would need to type message again if it's too high up. His crutch gets caught on a book box and Mr. trips and flies through the window. Just leave it then. Yeah, so again, there's like this really precise list that gets generated when the submission gets created. And the list coincides with the PSA submission. And I don't want to move the cards around. I've had many mistakes occur. Mistakes always occurred when you have a really, 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 let's say, inflexible system, and then you go ahead and make a change to that system, and that's when you lose a card, or somebody's card gets submitted wrong or dropped or some stupid thing like that. So you don't want anything like that going on. You just touch them one time, put them in the box, and you ship them out. Here we are. All right. Is it because you wanted to send it to BGS? Is that what you're thinking? If you want to send it to BGS, you can actually still cross-grade it when it comes back. Here we are. I'm pretty sure you wanted to ship with the bulk. It says Kirito. I'm waiting for that order to come in. I set the bulk to the side. Here we are. Mr. James Morrison. I wasn't sure if he was sending more or if he was going to just... because I haven't received an email. 1.25. And let's get your fresh, brand new slab named correctly. So that's yours. And this is also yours. Oh, yeah. If it's not too late, can you check my bag and slabs for shipping them out? If not, no worries. Well, Mr. Blake, do you live in the U.S.? If you live in the U.S., the shipping is exactly $9. It's always $9 in the United States. Even if you had 500 slabs, it would be $9. There it is. It looks like he ordered a live custom. I don't think we ever pulled that, did we? One live custom for James? I don't think we ever pulled that. Lost in Space shipping. You got it, man. One live. All right, let's get him his one live. Here's your one live custom. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's a cold live custom. All right, cold live custom and shipping. Let's get his shipping. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, guys. It's been a nice long stream, huh? It's actually a good idea to wrap up. I don't think it's too healthy to sit too long. So I think 4 hours is a good time to take a break from streaming. We could do streams where I stream for like 7 hours or some crazy crap like that. I've done that before. You know, I've been on YouTube for a long time. You had the TheCardconomist and now TheCardconomist. I've been on YouTube for what do you think, like 10 years or something? 10 years I've been on YouTube, and I've done stuff like that. I don't think it's healthy. Just sit down and stream too long, as a rule, you know. All right, James, I have your address from PayPal, and I'm grabbing your email from PayPal. So the way it works is I grab this email, and it automatically sends a tracking number to that email. My software does. If you don't see it, it should say stamps.com. That's the name of the email, or the title, or the source. And if you have your settings set up, you might have got it to your spam folder. Okay, so always check your spam folder. If you don't see it, there it goes. Sometimes the email shows up a day later too, I've heard. Oh, there's nothing to write on this. You're going to get all your bulk. He said, I want the bulk. Thanks for streaming. No problem, man. Thanks for placing your first time order. You got that little card there. Yeah, look how fat some bulk can make your bag so quickly. Here we are. If you ever want a ton of bulk, we do sell bulk boxes decently cheap, I guess. I was teaching Alexis to make a bulk box, man, and I realized how fast I am at handling the bulk boxes. I try to make those super fast to try and get it done in a reasonable time. I didn't realize I was so efficient with it. Sent a tiny order, just a real quick one. Oh, yeah. Just a little nightcap. Oh, my God, dude. Let's see. Where is it? I don't see it yet, so I think we're waiting for it to arrive. Send a little nightcap. Oh, there it is. I see it. Zen Collectibles. 4 Hidden Trials, real quick. Hidden Trials. Oh, that's that girl card set, right? Hidden Trials. Do I have an open box of Hidden Trials? We never pulled the signature out of Hidden Trials. For those girl collecting simps, this set has a pink-haired lightning with her arms showing off her armpits in it, and it's a signature card worth like $1,000. It comes out of these packs. This is one of the best sellers of the year. We sold, gosh, man, maybe like 12 to 14 cases of Final Fantasy. Never pulled the signature at all. We got Tyro, must be rare. Alice, oops. Ninja. And Quina. Ooh, Quina. All right. Now, just so you guys know, by the way, if you ordered shipping, Alexis isn't back till Monday, okay? So Monday is when the shipping will go out. Sorry, there you go, Mr. Zen. Tough round. Zen, you need a fresh bag, I think. We're going to get you a fresh bag. Good luck, Zen. Weiss takes a little because I need to transfer from... Oh, I see. That's interesting. With Weiss, for me, it pulls it out of my bank. I never have funds in my Weiss. I just pull from the bank. Okay, Zen Collectibles. Appreciate you being here, Mr. Zen. Oops. All right. Tomorrow is Saturday night, and we will be live. Donnie says, I ordered. Donnie! Donnie's like, wait! Donnie says one more. I got to put this label in here, I realize. There we go. Some quick packs, huh? Monday, you unchained her? She was here today, and she will be back on Monday. Donnie says 8 of the EV Heroes. EV Schmeros. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 8 of those. That last pack was the hit. You realize that? That was the chase card. That was the Moonbryon. Let's get rotation on the slabs. That Charizard looks nice. There's a Weedle. That's a break. That's a Nidorino. And that is a girl with boobs. I sent an order too, says Edwin Delson. Whoa! You guys are going to have nothing left. You're going to have no ability to pump tomorrow. You're going to be out of juice. Saturday night stream is going to be like, all right, guys, what are we doing? Talking? Ready? All right. No, I love it. What do we got here? We've got a Glaceon. Damn. I was kidding. I don't know if that's the hit. I don't know if that pack has the hit on it. It probably doesn't. Statistically, the odds would be low. That's the O'Rourke. But those packs didn't have the hits. Darn. All right, Mr. Donnie. You see a lot of funny moments like that over a long period of time. Moments where, like, the hit was the last pack or some crazy thing like that, you know? You see moments like that. They're memorable. They're more memorable than, like, when nothing happens, you know? All right. Sorry about that, Donnie. There was nothing exciting in those particular packs. But also, Edwin says 2 Attack on Titans. Do I have 2 Attack on Titans? I swear to God, if I have 1 pack. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's 1 pack. That's it. I'm not servicing this. Oh, man. Do I really need to stand up for another box of Attack on Titans? That is so crap, dude. All right, I'll be back. You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, we got too many slabs over here still. All right. Okay. Poor Mister has to get up. Poor Mister should have logged out and said goodnight. Poor Mister, it's 6 a.m. Poor Mister needs a snack. He needs a drink. He needs a bathroom break. Are you ready? He needs to stretch. Stretch these cheeks. Edwin Delsid, you ready? Whoa! Levi keeping watch. He's keeping watch. And... oh, you got to be kidding me, dude. You actually got a nice pull. Wow. All right, it was all worth it in the end. Edwin Delsid. Iron Titan Declaration of War. Now, this was from the previous box, right? Because it was the second pack. Wow. Nice, man. The very last pack sometimes. All right. What about that? That is cool. That's Edward Shelton. Edwin, is this your first order of the night? I can't remember. It's supposed to be a $20 minimum to get the free card tonight, Edwin. I'm going to give you a free card anyways. You ready? I'll take it. Yeah, you better take it because you've opened a lot of those. You better be taking a hot pull. You got to take a hot pull sometimes if you're opening all the boxes. That's for you. All right, there you go. Thank you, Edwin. All right, cool. Okay. I'm sorry, mister. We're keeping you here forever. Well, I got to wrap up for real, though. Here is a Zen order. He wants... here's a random order. Nah, we're going to stop there. He ordered one of a bunch of things for $29. I'm stopping there. We're at almost 5 hours at 6 a.m. in the morning. I got to have time to do the other aspects of my work and still make it in bed. Thanks for the free card. No problem. All right, so tomorrow, Zen Collectible, first order of the nighttime stream. I'll see you guys in the nighttime stream. See you later, everybody.